What's up, everybody? Welcome to a Sunday night special edition of Team S.O.G's Drift Championship. We have for you tonight a Team v Team comp. We have a very own comp team right here inside of Savage Outlawz Gaming. They take on individual competitions themselves, branch out into comps outside of the ones that we run, and they do things like what you're going to see tonight, where we take on another team themselves. I believe tonight is going to be, what is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12
yeah,
guys?
6v6.
Yeah, 6v6. Team, what the hell is it? Team
Tandem Freaks.
Tandem Freaks. Yeah, that's who we're going to be seeing tonight. We're going to be running one of our West Coast lines here. We'll give you a quick rundown of what's going on with that. You'll start right here at the cone car, as always. Dip out to your right, head out, initiate right here about this white line that you see just on the right-hand side. Hit this outside wall for your outside zone number 1. It comes all the way around. It is a long outside zone, and it's quite difficult to hold proper angle all the way across. Short little decel zone right about here in between that R&T sign and the white tires you see over there. Very, very short decel zone into the first inside clip right against these red and white bumpers. Clear off of that, quick transition to outside zone number 2, all the way against the red and white concrete wall right here, sliding all the way across this thing. Again, a difficult situation there to hold plenty of angle. Transition back for inside clip number 2. Shit, I'm losing count. 2. Inside clip number 2 is basically at the end of those rumble strips to that first sign that you see there on the grass. Pretty short little inside clip right against the white line. That's the actual course line, the white line, not the yellow line. Carry over to your final outside zone. This is the one that everybody gets confused on. That zone actually starts at this red flag right here, right up against the white line. Don't cross the white line at all. Finishing that off right here at the yellow sign. Finish line being, of course, right here at the end of the drift racing sign. You do not have to carry that all the way out here to the red cones, but it's advisable if you do that. Slide back past the tires here, line back up again. We'll change sides and send it again. That is the course for this evening. It should be a quick one tonight, folks. There's not a whole lot of competitors. This isn't our regular drift championship where we're going to be here for 6 hours. This one will move quite quickly. Let you know who your judges are real quick for the night. We got S.O.G King, of course. He's sitting right here in the first position, followed by the one and only S.O.G Crispy. Team Kaiju's very own Cedars, and S.O.G's very own Burn Baby. That's myself sitting right there as I'm operating your drone, and then we got Mr. Brian in the lobby to make sure we know who is who, give credit where credit is due. Joining me in the booth tonight, got a couple of new guys that y'all ain't heard before, but you know them from the competitions themselves. We got the Nady from AXC. We got Mr. Wild from Team Kaiju as well. S.O.G Boost is going to be our cone car all night, and the voice that you know quite well from the last couple of weeks, S.O.G Brian, and myself and Buncho will be bringing you all the action this evening. Boost, if they are ready, we are ready.
Alrighty, sounds good. I'll get them going.
Yes, sir.
Let's get this rolling.
Be Sloth and Quilla up first.
Oh, this is gonna be a good battle. Quill always puts down a nice run.
Quilla is solid behind the wheel.
Yes, he is.
One of the things you're going to see tonight, you're going to get to see some competitors from the S.O.G side that you don't always get to see in our DC. A lot of these guys help out with running it. They just don't have time to actually participate in the comps. So it's going to be nice to see Buncho running tonight, Lily Boy, Biscuit. A lot of these guys, you don't get to see them very often in the actual competition. So you're going to get to see some of the S.O.G talent throwing it down out here on the track rather than administrating a competition in the background.
Yeah, Quilla hasn't been in one recently that I've seen. Mojiton hasn't really been in one that I've seen. Who else? Lily or Buncho really haven't been in any of them here recently.
Yep, that is a fact. I'm excited to watch all these guys.
Yeah, it's a majority of the comp team that hasn't really been in the DC lately because they're all running the dang on thing.
No doubt.
So there's going to be our very own Quilla. And the other guy's Sloth Boy. Sloth is going to take the lead for the first run. Hold on to your hats, folks. About to get fast.
This line is rather quick. That one little decel zone back there really is just a suggestion.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get it going.
Oh, little bonk.
Shallow.
Way shallow on that outside zone there. Hit the inside rather nicely, though. Fills the outside. A little bit of a drop on that last little bit of the outside zone. Quilla's holding close proximity, as always.
Beautiful.
Might have been a tire drop there.
Could have been right there against that outside wall. You can drop tires against it. A lot of guys think they're going to bump the wall before their tire actually crosses the white line, but it is possible.
Yeah, you got to have a really long trunk to not drop a tire.
No kidding. Get one of those super wings back there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, but for this comp, the rumble strips and the walls are the borders where there are. So you can go all the way up to the wall, and then you can go all the way up to the rumble strip. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think I heard them discussing that. I can't recall right off the top of my head though, so I'd rather not. Whoa, the Gapplebees.
Holy.
Yeah, Quilla said, I got to go over here and get this finish line. You want to follow me over there? Man, I'll just show you how to get there.
Filling that out. So
Really chopping the line to
Just-
keep up.
Killing it. I mean,
to the last
Sloth
episode,
Boy is
Donald,
really trying, but I hate to say
Wasn't
it, but that
there-
one's really cut and dry.
Yep, that one should be a pretty easy one.
Rather quick decision there. That was, man.
Yeah, just the proximity and the chase just really wasn't there. I mean, depending on how hard the judges are going to call this, you could almost call that an incomplete chase.
Just about a very inactive chase, if anything.
tell you one thing though, Quilla in that lead position definitely could be something that others can look upon whenever trying to learn the line. That's done beautifully.
Oh, absolutely.
No
He just went through it so smooth, and everything was very defined as to where the inside was and where the outsides were.
Entirely.
Little BMW v BMW action here. I didn't recognize that at the first, but Sloss livery, man, I'm fucking for that.
That is a sick livery.
I like the little touch of the scissors on the stitches there. That's pretty slick. I like those little nuances that, you ain't going to check it out. You're never going to see that unless you're in a drone running around by somebody.
Yeah.
But
No,
he
you'll
knows it's there.
you'll never see the little things. There's a lot of BMW power in the house tonight,
No kidding.
from what I saw earlier.
Yeah, it looks like BMWs are taking over the comps.
Sure seems that way. Yo, what's up, Ty Fields? How you doing, brother?
They are
Chat
very
is
good
popping
chassis.
off tonight. Got Smoker from Code Red in the chat. Biscuits here. Savage is here.
Quilla the killer. I like that game.
I'm gonna start calling him that in the VC every time I see him now.
Hell yeah.
Demented's here. Golly, all the normal folks are here tonight already. This is what's up.
Yeah, we got about half of the chat has got about half the people in as our regular
Yeah.
competitions do. We normally run around 50 or so in there. Get a lot more views than we get chat participation, but
That is
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. Normal. A lot of times it's the competitors hop in to watch and see what's going on.
it's a good strategy.
Yes, it is.
I try to say it every week when I post the links to the streams themselves. It's like, obviously it's open to everybody that wants to watch it, right? We love everybody to see the damn thing. But if you're a competitor, it's damn sure a tool that you can put in your back pocket. Keep an eye on what's going on.
officially changed in the
All
Discord.
right, we got a
Love it.
answer for you.
What's up?
Yes, sir.
All right, so it is going to Quilla for a better lead and then more proximity and chase.
Right on. Feel like
We've seen it.
we're batting 1,000 so far. We're 1 for 1.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Curdy, we were batting 900 out of 1,000 last night.
Yeah, man, we did pretty damn good, I think.
Looks like we got a Buncho Go Muncho. How do you like
Hey.
that?
We're just changing all the Discord names now.
That shit gets
Blew
wild
the
every once in a
poo.
while.
Blue the
Next up, we've got Blue versus Lit Fam. I hope
I don't
said
know a
that
lot of
name right.
these. I don't know a lot of these tandem for you guys.
I've never seen any of them, to be honest.
Yeah, so
The only one I've recognized is Karen.
okay.
Used to be an
Okay.
old teammate of mine.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Is
I think
that
I remember you saying something.
that plunge? Is that the same plunge that was around last
I-
night?
Believe so.
Matter of fact, I think so.
Okay.
I think you're correct, Curdy. I think that is the plunge from last night because I think I remember seeing that car when I was in their practice lobby. I remember the S15 that he was running.
Right on. So yeah, that name I recognize. Everybody else not so much. This nobody believe been posting a lot of clips here lately in our server, man. Homie's just been flooding the highlight section. I've never seen him on the track, but pretty good at running the drone when he wants to.
There's Mr. Blue.
He did really show out a lot last night at the DC.
Oh, dude. He was kind of beating himself up a little bit afterwards, but
You gotta think
The-
the E92 is
Yeah.
a very hard car to use.
yeah.
Very heavy car.
Okay, I guess not.
Oh no, he's gonna go over there and play around with his boyfriend. letting Burn know that there's competition on the map.
I think King just disappeared out of the lobby.
Yep, he either reset or his game
No,
crashed or
that-
something. Who knows?
That was not a reset. He is nowhere to be found.
Gone. Tell you what, Team Tandem Freaks has kind of got their liveries on point.
Yeah, that is
Different.
a fact.
I like that seafoam green, man. I would never paint my car that color, but it is pleasing to the eye, I can tell you that.
Yes, it is. What's up, Tamo? Got a little Team v Team competition going on tonight. Unintentional says easy win Blue. I mean, I don't know, man. We don't know these guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
Any given Sunday, as you learned watching the Cowboys game today.
Blue is all over that outside zone. Doing what Blue does.
Blue can pretty much drop a 100-point line on this track right here in his sleep. He's ran it so many damn times.
Yeah. I mean, that's just nothing else to say but perfect.
Yeah.
Beautifully done.
hit
beautifully done.
Every single zone, every single clipping point. The transitions were absolutely perfect.
We lost our cone car.
Lost our cone car. We lost King.
It's all falling apart.
The cone car's game crashed.
Oh no!
Fucking shocker.
Rest in pepperonis.
Narco says
Yeah,
sheesh.
that- Yeah, I mean, what else
I
can you
agree.
say after a lead run like that?
I tend to agree with sheesh.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it to Lit Fam from Tandem Freaks. He was able to keep a decent proximity to Blue, but he just couldn't fill that line like Blue can. His chase was kind of it's like he was a little wavering, just trying to close the gap more so than copying Blue's line.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see what kind of a lead he can throw down. He obviously knows
Yeah.
the line, so it's just oftentimes in that chase, as everybody in this room knows, you know, your point of your chase is to mimic, right? And
Yeah,
it's one of
absolutely.
the areas that I think most people will struggle with. It's the last thing that everybody really nails down, right? Is
Yeah.
chasing. It's a different beast than being on the lead.
I actually nowadays I prefer chasing to leading.
Yeah, just here over the last, I don't know, really the last month or so, it's something that I'm really starting to click in my brain how to make it work.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think Speedy's coming in as a cone car here.
Yep, we got Cedars pulling up the cone duties and the judging duties, possibly.
Guess we'll have to find that out.
Oh,
Got a little. Oh, there we go. There we go. Keep back. We got a little reset action going on.
Sorry, I had to get that long out of me.
You're all right.
I only need one. I don't run, so I mean, like, really, all I need is one.
I don't really run because my knees can't take it, but being a drummer, I do need to be able to breathe good.
Yeah, no, man. If you see me running, fucking follow, because there's a hell of a good
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, no shit. All right, we got 3, 2, 1, go.
Ryan's at best.
Lit fam in the lead.
Oh,
A good
wall
initiative.
monster.
Oh, that's a unfortunate series of events there to clip that wall like that. But
I can tell you, we see it a lot.
that wall will bite you every time if you're not careful.
Yeah, we really see it a lot. You know, we run this track quite a bit inside of S.O.G. It's one of our home lines here, and it's something inside the game. It's the hitbox built around the car. They're all a little bit different, and that wall just will reach out and grab you if you ain't careful.
It will throw you.
Shouldn't be too hard of a decision.
Yeah. No, not at all. That
Fair
between Blue's impeccably perfect lead and the grabbing of the wall and completely missing inside zone 1. Yeah, he pretty much a nail in the coffin there, unfortunately. I would have liked to see what would have come of that lead run if he hadn't hit the wall like that. Because the rest of his run was really solid.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. And just that one little bitty bump. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we're not getting some sort of a, hey, I had some lag in that moment situation.
Maybe.
Or maybe they rerun it.
We might have.
Could be.
I feel like the decision would have come pretty quick otherwise.
Yeah, Bug X being Bug X, I mean, that is a very, very big possibility. Hey, on my screen, I teleported this way. It caused me to hit the wall. You know, a multitude of different things could have went down during that one scenario.
Exactly.
Happened a couple times last night, as a matter of fact, where we didn't see something and they did. And they all reset and ran it again. What's up, Pillow? How you doing, brother?
Miss a pants.
I know this was brought up a couple times last night, but unfortunately, there's some tragic events have happened with our friend Timber. His house burnt down. If you could show some love. Oh yeah, you don't have that thing there, but they have a some donation website where you can donate to them. It'd be very, very much appreciated.
Yep, tinyurl.com/Team Timber is where you can find the GoFundMe there. Yeah, I reset a lot of my stuff last night after the stream.
There we go. Just take the spaces out there, guys. There's the link.
All right, I got a verdict for you.
What's up?
Blue's gonna take it due to a DQ from Lit's lead.
Okay. Feel like we saw that happen. The
That's-
wall jumped out there, grabbed him, ended that man's night, unfortunately.
Yeah. Excuse me, guys.
You are excused.
Pillow, our evening's going amazing. To see some solid drifting. Always a good time. Sitting in the booth with my man Cardi,
What up?
Wild, and Nady
Yeah.
from AXC. Let's fucking go, boys.
LFG for sure.
I'm fucking hyped.
Looks like
Little-
we got Buncho and Karen. Buncho
Yeah.
representing S.O.G and Karen representing Team Tandem Freaks.
And as Wild, I think it was you, said you recognize Karen from
Yep.
a prior team.
Yep. Not too bad of a driver.
Should be a very good battle.
Should be really fun to watch.
Team
100%
Tandem Freak's
should
got
be.
all the liveries. I ain't seen a duplicate
Yeah.
yet.
Nah. From seeing them in the practice lobby, there wasn't a single duplicate livery on a single car. They were all different in their own way. All with the same color scheme, though. Like the basic color scheme, the Tiffany blue, green, seafoam green color,
Right on.
black and white. Yeah.
Not exactly
Sit here
sure.
listening
Okay,
to
there's some
V8
lights.
rumbles. We got lights.
Must have been waiting on somebody to clear 2 bars.
3, 2, 1, go.
Fell off just a little bit on initiation. Could be just a tad bit deeper on that outside zone.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be close one right there on that white line. Definitely tire drop right there. Very unfortunate. Going the last outside zone. This is gonna be something for the judges to look at right there.
No kidding.
Yeah. That wasn't the cleanest of leads.
Very smooth though on transitions.
Oh, absolutely. We got Karen for the lead, Buncho and Chase. Lights, camera, action.
Putting the wing
All
over the
the
top
way
of the
up.
wall.
All
Jesus.
the way on that wall. Credit card swipe transition.
Not as deep as Buncho going into clip 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, that
Little
definitely
clip of the
was-
wall there, right at the end of outer zone 3.
This one should be a tough one to judge.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
gonna be the first
feel
one
like-
where they're gonna have to actually take a second and look at it. Nobody did
Yeah, I think-
anything to disqualify themselves. It's just the alignment
Offsetting-
of skills.
Yeah, a little bit of offsetting errors there from both drivers.
Wouldn't be surprised if it turns into OMT.
No
I
kidding.
wouldn't either, to be honest with you. And I would not complain one bit.
No, man.
Solid runs from both drivers.
Yeah.
Clean, smooth. Great angle.
Quilla, yeah, I think that's Nady. Might have to turn him up a little bit.
Yep, I'm doing that right now.
Awesome.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
A
Thank
man with a plan.
you. Man with the plan.
All
Hello,
right.
Mr. King.
How's it going?
What's up, Bubba?
How are you doing, brother?
Pretty good.
I don't know what to do right now.
Man, just sit back and enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Have fun.
What
I
happened
sit
to
in
your...
judges chat, but I feel like I'm like when your teacher's sitting in the back of the room or something watching you.
Yep.
That's what I feel like. So I was like, man, I gotta get out of here.
Definitely happy to have you here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you were in the lobby there, and then all of a sudden you were gone. Did your game crash on you, or what?
Yeah, straight to dashboard.
Jeez.
I'm guessing that happened to Boost, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
It did. Both of us at the same time.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
geez.
wild to watch because it was just poof, poof.
So I think we got our first one
Good
here
old
where
Kirk.
the judges are going to actually have to make a decision rather than the drivers making a decision for them.
Yeah.
Sure, there's a
Yeah, Buncho
lively debate.
didn't have the strongest lead there like he should have.
Yeah, agreed. We kind of
Normally
called it
does.
out as well.
Uncharacteristic mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
He left a lot on the table there for the other guy to pick up, so
Yep.
Yeah.
now it's hanging in the balance.
Yep, we talk about that shit every week, man. You know, everybody that shows up, particularly at our main DC, it's there's no freebies. It seems like.
No.
No. We keep the panel 100% non-bias. That was one of the main reasons for creating the championship, was to create a 100% non-bias competition for all of CarX.
And you guys hold that down without a doubt.
Oh yeah, if there's even a hint of bias from any judge, you're not allowed on the panel ever again.
Yeah. No, I haven't had a single time of watching, spectating, or even being in the competition the last 2 weeks that I've thought once that there was going to be a bias call.
Yeah.
Not
I mean,
once.
there's still going to be those calls where you're not happy with them, you know? The competitors, you're just not going to be happy with every call. So, but we're all
Can't
human,
please everybody.
right? Yeah, can't please everybody. We're only human.
Indeed.
We can't promise, though, it was non-biased 100%, though.
Yep.
we try to explain it every week. You know, there's obviously SOG guys sitting in the judges booth, but we tend to open it up quite a bit. If I'm not mistaken, the last two weeks we've had an opposing team member sitting on the judging panel.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So it is gonna go to a one more time.
OMT.
I'm
Brian
Yes.
called it. Well, it wasn't
Could've
Brian. It was
closed it.
Nady, I think, called that one. Said that one might go
Yes,
again.
he did.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Well, good call there, Nady.
It's almost like the man
Now-
knows what he's looking at.
Yeah. Now, the one
Um,
thing I'm looking for is to see if both of these drivers pick up on their mistakes from the last runs and improve on them.
Exactly.
100%. I wouldn't expect less.
Yep, they had time to
Knowing-
look back on the stream. You know, watch their run from top down, learn from it
Yeah.
if they want to.
Knowing Buncho, that's exactly what he was doing.
Little wall tap there.
Flip of the wall there. Clean on the inside zone 1.
It's shallow in 2.
Way shallow.
Falling off the litter there on the touch and go.
Like he
Coming clean
dabbled on the
last
brakes a
lap.
little bit though. Looks like he kind of pulled himself away from that inside zone.
Tell you what I'm going to do when we get a second here after this one, while the judges are doing their things. I'm going to adjust the sun, get those lines off that edge over there so it's easier to see.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go, and they're off. Buncho coming in with the solid proximity here.
Credit
Little
cards.
wide on inside zone 1. Killed inside zone 2 though.
I don't believe Buncho's proximity is going to be enough, though.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's enough to offset.
Both zones where you left them a little shallow, the other driver filled perfectly. So
Yeah, 100%.
It's gonna be a hard one for the judges for sure.
Yep. While they do their thing, I'm going to switch us over to some B-roll. Y'all are still going to be able to talk and everybody be able to hear you. I just don't want to have to show off all my my clunky adjustments.
yeah, I've been on the panel numerous times, so I could probably say this is going to go the tandem's freak driver for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that I believe Buncho might have made just enough mistakes there to hand himself a little bit of an L, land himself in that secondary bracket.
I can tell you right now, they're picking apart inner 2 right now. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're tearing that apart, trying to figure out what he did there that caused him to do that big
That little
correction.
shimmy, that shimmy out the outside, that was
Yeah, what caused that?
really uncharacteristic car movement when you're sliding through there, because normally your car just wants to hug that inside, but he just very abruptly shimmied straight out to the outside, almost like he went in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't envy the judges at all. I say that every week. I don't envy the judges doing this. I gotta say, that music is so very soothing.
Or fall asleep to it.
Yeah.
All right, that should be a little bit better now. We can get the actual clean on that outside over there. Those shadows are creating a little bit of a problem. I just flexed my
Be able
God
to see
skills
that
and
line.
just moved them out of the way. That way it's nice and clean through there when they're coming through.
Nice. Well done. Hi, Miss Terry. How are you?
There she is. Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
Pillow, it just makes the B-roll perfect, don't it?
I got a resource for some free music that's been around for quite a while. They only got like maybe 8 or 10 different songs available, but they don't require any fucking credit. They don't require anything. They're just cool motherfuckers that make music and put it out there. So I just keep using the same shit over and over.
What's up, Mr. Spartan? Miss Cherry, I know I personally am doing amazing. Having a great time. Always a pleasure sitting in the booth with Mr. Curdy.
What's going on, Terry? Doing pretty good. How's everyone else's night going on?
Tony the Tiger would say, they're great. Yeah, Miss Terry, your husband is rather excellent.
Shit. She knows the truth. You ain't got to lie to her.
A little bit
Shit,
off
me.
topic here, but keep things rolling. What are you guys thinking on doing with the DC over the Christmas break here within a couple weeks?
From what I read earlier, we're going to take the break for Christmas, right?
Okay.
And then we're going to see how much interest we get in doing it that following weekend, even though it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, definitely gonna see who's busy and who's not busy that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest issue is having enough people to actually staff it up to run it.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
part of the problem, is making sure that we have enough of our own people available to put it on the right way.
For sure. For sure.
Alright,
like
so it is going to Karen for filling out Outer Zone 1 and Outer Zone 2 a little bit better.
Right on.
All right. I
We'll
think
get
that's
our
about how we
first-
saw it.
First Tandem Freaks W of the night, and you're right, King absolutely called it.
Well, if you weren't talking about him being excellent, Miss Terry, who were you talking about? Because it damn sure ain't me. I just run my mouth a lot.
Damn, King, why don't you tell Savage how you really feel? Shit.
God bless. Now we need to change King's name to Savage and Savage's name to L
Yeah,
for
no
that one.
kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Made the man cry right in public.
Good Lord.
Okay, so next up is Plunge, and is it Plunge Me Captain? I believe is his name. And
Yes, sir.
Lily Boy. I ain't seen Lily Boy compete in a minute.
I
can
can
say
honestly
the
say I've never seen him compete.
You're going to be able to say
So
that
I'm
here
a-
in about 40 seconds.
I'm excited to see Lily Boy compete because I did get a chance to grab his door earlier, and the dude's fast. Plain
Yeah, man.
and simple.
Got lights. 3, 2, 1,
Only a
go.
rev limiter.
Right?
Lily Boy showing why he's on the comp team, closing up that proximity fast.
1,000 micro adjustments just happened to that outside zone.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lag on our end. Don't know if that affected them or not.
Probably could have gotten a little bit closer on that outside zone 3, though.
Didn't seem to affect them. Must have just been some desync or something on our end.
Most likely.
Yeah, possibly. Y'all close enough on that starting line? Jesus.
Hey, man. Get up on it.
Man said, I want to reach out and touch somebody.
Lily Boy not even letting go of the gas pedal here.
No, not at all. Filled that whole outer zone.
Listen, man,
The
my Loki.
whole inner zone.
My Loki was tuned to this track. I don't have to decel right through there. I don't have to change gears. I don't have to do anything. Just stay in it all the way through it. I mean, you got to feather the throttle a little bit, but I don't have to get on the brake. I don't have to do anything. Just let the body roll through it. Just come right on around there.
Lily Boy made a little adjustment on Outer Zone 3 right before the finish line, but other than that, that was a perfect lead run.
Back to what you're saying, Curdy. It looks like you should be in here on the comp team.
No, hell no.
I want to see you compete.
Don't fool yourself, man. I make it look good sometimes, but I'm not consistent enough just yet. Like I said, really here just over the last few weeks, the chasing is just starting to click. I'm starting to get the timing right, making sure. My biggest problem for a long time was I was just staying in the pocket way too long and not being able to slide back and let the transition flow. And it's just now starting to click with me, but that'll be
sometimes a little bit to get the transition room.
What will help me at times is like half throttle. When you know you're about to transition, start half throttling, press your clutch if you need to. And then the second you see their car to move into the transition, you just snap your car to transition and you'll get right on their door.
Yep. I struggled. It's one of the things. I did some one-on-one shit with King a couple of times and just going through our team practices, letting guys pick apart individual runs. And that was the big thing that was pointed out to me was, making sure not to stay in the pocket and that the transition, getting back up to speed, getting right back up on the door. I struggled with that. After every transition, I would just fall way back, get gapped, and then have a hard time. By the time I'd catch back up, it's time to start the whole thing all over again. And it's taken some time, just practice as always, but it's starting to click.
You're getting there. Lord knows you're progressing just as fast, if not faster, than I am.
I appreciate it.
I be seeing you.
Oh, Powder says he's going to join.
Hell yeah!
How you darn?
How you darn?
We all love Powder.
I say it time and time again. Powder is the #1 most loved, well-known character in Car X.
Quite possibly, yeah. He's the physical embodiment of a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Homie has no ill will. I mean, he's just fucking full of good vibes, that guy.
He's a party in a box.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's about to get real wild real fast.
I like what you did there.
Judges are having to pick it apart a little bit, huh?
Yeah, seems that way.
They are.
Wasn't as cut and dry. I mean, they both laid down really clean runs. So with as minimal mistakes as they were.
For sure. As far as chasing goes, I'm not too sure if I saw Lily Boy drop a tire in the chase.
Yeah, there's a possibility of that, and I don't think I saw anything of the sort. Maybe lack of proximity during like the first half of the course when Lily Boy was leading. But other than that, I really didn't see much of any mistakes from what's that name again? Plunge.
Yeah, Plunge.
I forgot his name already.
Yeah, Powder, we're doing a Team v Team S.O.G versus Tandem Freaks. It's going to be a 6 on each side, 12-man comp, double elimination.
Tandem Freaks, Miss Terry. It's time to crack me open another Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
Old Dr. Pepper.
Love me some Dr. Pepper.
Love it. It's the only soda I drink.
Recently, we've been on a fucking Big Red kick around here.
Dude, Big Red slaps, but I can't get it in North Carolina.
Oh Lord, you better move.
Unfortunate.
That'd
Like
be,
they
that'd be
used to
worth
sell it at
fucking
the Piggly
relocation
Wigglies
for me.
here. Yeah, and it's one of my favorite sodas, to be honest. But Piggly Wiggly used to carry it, but it disappeared off the face of the planet on
Bro,
the East Coast.
I ain't been to a Piggly Wiggly in fucking 2 decades.
Well, they all closed, from what I've heard.
Yeah. That was our go-to store when I was a kid. They had the best fucking coupons. My mom was a big
Bro,
clipper of coupons.
they had the best deli section ever.
That, and I think they were the only one in town that had the S&H stamps. You remember those, Brian? They give you like 5 or 6 of them. You know, it was like some little goofy fucking reward system back in the late 80s, early 90s. And you'd collect these little fucking stamps and put them in a book, and then you take them in there and you do all that shit for like 6 months, and they give you $10 off or some shit.
Yep. It was always my job as a kid to hold on to that book, and it never failed. Whenever I would keep track of it for the longest time, and then by the time the time came around to actually turn it in, I had lost a sumbitch.
Yep. I think my grandma and my mom like tag teamed it one time and got us a whole set of fucking encyclopedias or some shit.
Wow. Those are something you don't see very often nowadays.
No, man, you don't need them. Fucking internet exists.
Nah, got fucking Google.
Right.
Fucking cheaters. Remember doing school projects and having to actually crack open like multiple encyclopedias to do the whole project?
Yeah, and first off, you had to learn the fucking Dewey Decimal System. So you can
Yeah.
go into the goddamn library and figure out how to find some shit.
God damn it, we're old.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fuck.
I saw a thing the other day was talking about that similar vein. It was like, man, fucking Google ruined a good fucking argument because you just like, that's false, and then you just Google it real quick, and that's the end of the conversation. Man, you used to go all night debating shit.
Just going back and forth, be like, no, I saw it here. No, I
Yeah.
saw it there. And you would have to go to those places and
Right.
actually open up a book to find out whether or not you were wrong or not.
Yeah, exactly. And most times, both of you were dead ass fucking wrong, and you're just in there arguing for the sake of arguing.
Arguing over fucking nothing.
Exactly. Goddamn whippersnappers is ruining everything.
Man. They are really tearing this one apart.
Yep, they're giving it heavy consideration, ain't they?
Yeah, no kidding. And this is unlike our standard DC, there is no time limit on the judges for this one.
Yeah, man, we may have to have a conversation about that. Ain't nobody trying to stay up till midnight on a Sunday.
Like, bro, I got work. No, never mind. I'm off for 2 weeks. I don't have work tomorrow.
Must be nice. I think Quilla's gonna have a headache by the end of the night. We've seen this before. He's got his helmet here mounted into the roll
Up
cage.
in the ceiling.
It's gonna cause some fucking brain.
Not only
damage.
that, it doesn't look like his driver's sitting very comfortably. Like, he is kind of hunched over.
Yep, he's up on the wheel, ain't he?
Dude seems like he is like 8 feet tall in a tiny ass little car. That steering wheel looks about like 5 feet wide too.
Yep.
Alrighty. We are doing a one more time.
One more time.
Alright.
One more time. Okay.
So they couldn't pick it apart enough.
Apparently they got out their abacus, slid over all the little beads, and were like, shit, this is even.
I hated doing multiplication on an abacus.
Yeah, me and you both hate doing multiplication, period.
Yeah.
I fucked up and landed a goddamn job where I had to do a whole lot of goddamn adding and subtracting fractions, and I hated every fucking minute of that in school. And it's like
Yeah,
half my
fuck all
fucking
of
job
that.
now.
There we go. Sending it one more time.
We are off.
Pretty decent initiation. Filling the outside. There's that wall monster. Good
Reach
recovery,
out
though,
and touch
honestly.
somebody. Yeah, he recovered beautifully. Missed all of outer zone 2, though.
Could have been a little bit tighter on that inside clip as well. Filling this zone quite well, though.
Came out a little early, though.
Yeah, did come out a little early.
See if Lily Boy can capitalize on those mistakes with this run here.
Yep, he could actually just make it real easy on the judges. Just go out here and do your damn thing.
Knows the door's open. All he's got to do is close it.
That's it.
Yet again, not letting go of that gas pedal.
Not even a little bit. Could have filled that zone a little bit more, honestly, but was pretty damn smooth through it.
I know it seemed to be the plunge was kind of closing the door on that inside clip of being ahead a little bit. To kind of keep him from getting on that inside clip a little.
Ooh, straighten out a little bit.
Little correction there. But man, he gapped him a little bit on that last outer zone.
Absolutely did.
I know there were some offsetting mistakes between the two of them, but I think Lily might have done enough there with that lead. Close that door.
I think I would agree with you. Although he did straighten out pretty good over there on that last outside zone. And
Yes, he did.
I mean, he was gapping him pretty good, but straightening out like that, so
Still a big no-no.
that's a negative, Chief.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. And on top of that, I mean, the wall tap, yeah, he got pretty straight after hitting that wall, but at the same point, he recovered almost instantly.
Right.
And he was able to finish the run out, which is something that they look for.
Yep, that recovery was legit, man. I've seen many of people do that right there, and it just kills their run, man. They just can't.
Yeah, they
get
just
their,
fall
get
off.
their shit back together. Yeah.
I almost did that last night. When I dropped those two, I almost fucking hit the reset button.
Oh shit, Quilly, you're right. I did call you out. That is Lily Boy. Lily Boy's gonna have headache.
Yeah. Fucking powder. 3 years later.
That
decision was a long one. I think that was one of the longest decisions I've seen in at least 2 or 3 of your guys' rounds here. Even before the timer was implemented. Whoa! I wasn't looking, and that kind of scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I was not paying attention.
Don't exactly know what's going on there.
I don't know. I think Lily might have gotten bored.
Yeah, maybe he is just bored. He said, screw it. I'm going to go run one more again.
Yeah.
A little bit frowned upon. That's just additional practice that not everybody else gets.
Yeah. Oh, he going too.
Yep.
Hey, little warning next time. Maybe
man.
ask for consent.
All right, I'm right here, bro.
Good lord. And I got DC'd. That's my car.
Nice.
My car's gone. Oh well, that's all right. That's actually, Curdy, you might be able to answer that question better than I would because you've done this longer.
What's that?
Miss Terry asks, when judging, if there's a one more time, do the judges consider the previous runs or just the one more time runs?
Just
My
the
brain
OMTs.
says just the one more time runs.
Yep. Yep. When you send it one more time, it's as though the first ones didn't exist. So you're judging strictly on the second runs.
Yeah, I thought so. I wasn't gonna speak on it and not get clarification, but I thought that's how it worked.
There is the ultra rare double
Okay.
OMT, and if that's the case,
yeah.
then that one is the only one you're looking at. You're looking just at the most current runs.
Right. What's up, Mr. Boost?
Alrighty, so this one is gonna go to Lily.
Lily boy,
Lily boy, way to go.
man's got a
Fr-
pipe in his head and still coming out here and throwing down W's.
Right? Wonder what that sounds like while inside the car.
It's probably pretty fucking loud. Whole bunch of creaking and cracking and clanging and banging. Mojo Jojo, there's 3 judges. You always have an odd number of judges. That way you can't have a tie.
Oh, you're very welcome, Miss Terry. Thank you for asking the question, because that actually clarified some things for me as well.
We're all here
That
to
is
learn
the end of
together.
round 1.
That is the end of round 1. So I don't know how this goes. I'm assuming we're going to go all the way through 1, 2, and 3, and then go down to the losers bracket. I'm assuming you have to go through round 2 to get the next set
The
of
first
competitors. in
losers,
the,
round
yeah.
1.
Yes.
So,
I've never
Next
been a part.
up-
I've never been a part of like a double elimination type thing. So that bracket kind of confuses me a little bit.
yeah, I've ran a few when I was running pool tournaments. Double elimination is a standardized way of doing things over in the pool world.
Gotcha.
So the loser of number 5 is going to go down at the loser 5 spot for round number 9 down there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which next up is actually going to be some S.O.G on S.O.G crime.
Yeah, it is.
Majitin and Quilla. Now, Maj has been working on something here recently that I've been watching, and he is fast lately.
Homie
They are ready
definitely
to go.
knows the nuances of tuning the cars. Like his the
Absolutely.
depth of knowledge he has is fucking unreal. There's the
Yeah,
wall monster
dude.
though.
Oh, he grabbed him. He recovered
Yep, that's a
nicely.
good recovery. Yep.
Killer inside zone 1.
Oof, there it is again.
Oh. Gonna finish it out. Just be good sports about it. Show everybody what they can do.
Well, the whole thing is, man, you got to finish your run. You never know what the other guy's gonna have happen to him.
Yep. Absolutely. That wall monster might reach out and touch him too.
Absolutely.
Only time will tell.
Maz decided to do a double 360 back there just to show off a little bit.
Pretty good job by Quilla on the chase there with all the. A lot of times when a guy taps the wall like that, that can actually throw off your chase pretty good. He actually did some decent adjustment there.
Oh, absolutely. Good Lord, with the
Full
proximity from Maj right off the initiation.
Falling off there just a tad, but looks like he's coming right back, slowly but surely.
Yep. Climbing back
Yeah,
up
I
into
think
the
this
pocket.
one's pretty cut and dry, folks.
I agree. Damn, there's a wall there, guy.
he just died.
Dang.
A wall there, man.
I think that one's pretty cut and dry. Unfortunate for Maj. I mean, he's been working his little backside off on that RX-7 recently.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you show with an experimental car, the results speak for themselves. We're over here, man.
Hey, buddy. Over this way. A little uncharacteristic run from Madge there, but Quilla doing what Quilla does.
Yeah, Quilla's one of the more consistent guys that I love. I love chasing Quilla.
Hands
he's so
down,
smooth.
yeah.
All right, got a verdict for you.
What you got, bro?
I got Quilla. There was a DQ by Madge.
Okie dokie. Think we felt that was coming.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Powder?
I'll tell you what's up. Let me tell you something. Sorry I'm late to the party, folks. Hot damn, there's a hell of a concession stand. Whew, that line over there coming from the... Don't get something to eat before the action. Let me tell you something. Miss a whole goddamn round.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh God! See what I was talking about? Man is a whole ass fucking party.
We're gonna have what's this next? Nobody v Blue. Or
Yes, sir.
it's kind of a weird phrasing, is it not? Blue
Yeah.
versus nobody. Nobody versus Blue.
Look at what is with Blue and Cedars right now?
I don't know, man. They got a weird little love affair going on.
God bless.
Wow. How's everybody doing today? How you doing?
There it is.
There it
good.
is.
You still hurting today?
Yeah, but I'm here anyways. How you doing?
Yee.
Always here. I was about to ask you how you felt after all that Malibu.
Real fucking good.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, I went in there to get like 3-5 more shots full of my fucking dog.
Yeah.
Out fucking cold, dude. Baby
sounds like
crying. I
that
was like,
sleep.
you're a fucking amateur. Man. Just sitting in the crib. Man.
Mama knocked out.
Yeah. Come on, Grandpa. Grandpa got you.
All right, here we go. Blue versus nobody.
Blue said he's gonna start wide.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fucking 6
Yeah.
foot spacing. He's worried about homeboy over there having COVID or something.
Social
How you
distance.
doing?
Where are you
Facts,
going?
dude. 6 feet. 6 feet.
He forgot he was in reverse.
No fucking way.
There's no shot he did that. What is what is he doing?
I don't
Giving
know,
him a
man.
head start, Blue? What the fuck?
I think sometimes the cone car holds. If somebody's sitting there with the the 2 bars, the connection bars, they'll wait for that to clear
Right.
before they send them. Make sure they get good clean runs. I have to assume that's what's happening.
That would,
Oh, yeah. I get it.
that would be a solid assumption, but still doesn't explain Blue going, I'm out of here.
Yeah, backwards.
Oh, what happened was he looked down and he forgot to tie his shoes.
We
Make
got
sure you
lights.
double knot your shoes.
Yeah, but
Lights, camera, action, go.
A little
Blue
late
pulls
on
up, closes
initiation,
that
honestly.
proximity. Quick.
Oof.
Hammer.
Real close
Tire
on the
drop
tire
there.
drop there.
That angle though.
Just reeled
Yeah,
him
no
in right
kidding.
there.
Blue with a solid chase as well. Mimicking that line just perfectly.
I mean, really, the only thing that I saw on the lead was a little late on initiation and the potential for just a whisper of a tire drop over there in that inside
Yeah,
clip.
right over the rumbles it looked like.
Pretty smooth other than that.
Yeah. Good initiation from Blue. Good proximity from nobody.
No kidding.
Blue all in that inside zone.
Holy shit, that's
Filling
about as
outer
close as you
zone
can
too,
get.
like it's nothing.
The proximity
a
there is fucking next level.
Solid fucking set of runs.
Holy
Good
shit.
Lord.
facts. That was a great buy run by Blue. You just witnessed him go against nobody. There it was. Hell of a buy run, Blue.
Oh Lord.
Tell you what, the judges are gonna have to figure that shit out. But if it was me, I think we would be seeing nobody move forward. Blue going down there,
Facts.
taking on be Blue v Buncho. I think there was enough there on the chase from nobody to split the differences.
Yeah.
Unless they're showing,
Just
unless
about.
they saw the tire drop on his chase. Like I said, as we were going through it live, it's kind of difficult for me to know for sure, but that could be a factor as well.
It definitely looked
I
like
mean,
nobody went over the rumbles on inside zone 1.
But it also looked like Blue dropped a tire on the inside. Last inside clip, the last outside zone.
Yeah, it did kind of look like he did that as well. So we'll have to wait to see what the judges saw. But at the same point, I mean, we've been batting a 900 out of 1,000 so far.
Indeed.
Man, if this ain't no fucking hockey, you don't need no 900% save percentage. And even then, that 900%, that's only B grade.
Yeah. That's why I'm on the B team, man. Come on. I'm not powder level yet.
What you talking about? I didn't hear you talking during the B roll.
That's good. That means it's working.
That means it
Unlike
served its
last week.
purpose.
Yeah, unlike last week, I switched to the wrong fucking scene, man, and was like, "Hey, what's that new room code?" And they just blabbered it out loud. And next thing you know, there's a random in the
that
fucking
was
lobby.
so funny.
Fucking amateur.
I caught that and I sent the timestamp. I was like, "Hey, you might want to watch this."
I didn't even want to.
Hell yeah.
Oh Lord.
Personally, I like the way the Beamer on the left looks compared to the one on the right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I do like nobody's livery. That is very clean.
I'm just saying, I like, it's just, maybe it's just because I see the other one constantly.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the fucking coffee table, man. It's there, it's there, but you just forget about it. You walk past it constantly every day, just like, and all of a sudden you bump your toe on. You're like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But yet it's been sitting there for the last 4 years.
Oh, man, put in some time on that carbon. Look at that. Jesus.
Wait,
Well, if that's the
if that's
UDM,
the
is
hunt-
that
Oh, it has a
UDM
built-in
and Hunter
automatic.
have the factory? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was fit to say, homie did a fucking fantastic job.
And oddly enough, you can't even cover that up with a vinyl, I don't think.
Really?
No, you can't.
Yeah, no, you can't place anything on top of that one. He
Well, then
spent
fuck
some
it.
time on that livery, though. Directly cutting everything down the middle like he did is very well done.
Agreed. Nice and clean. I like a clean livery, man.
Yeah.
Something to be said about the ones that are fucking 10 layers, but it fucking looks right.
Yep. Treyway, yes sir, a Sunday stream. Thank you very much. Mr. Curdy is crushing as always
Trying real hard.
with the killer content. We're just set up in the booth here in California above this racetrack doing running our mouths.
Yeah, man, we got the lightweight work.
Oh yeah. Compared to the judges and the drivers, yeah, this is easy work. Even though I will say something's got to be said for your drone piloting skills. I know your thumbs be hurting at the end of the night.
Nah, man.
Brady says he can do this in his sleep. Makes it look easy.
I try.
I second that, Blue. I second that, Blue. Curdy is a massive W.
Thanks.
I'm a walking lowercase L. If you ever see me in real life, like my body's shaped like an L. Tall and skinny.
Man, if me, you, and King all stood beside each other like LOL.
Fuck.
I'm short and fat.
Oh, Lord. That was good. That was really fucking good.
What you drinking tonight, Trey? I know you're drinking something.
I just finished off that last bit of Blade and Bow.
I ain't had a Blade and Bow in quite some time, actually.
It is a solid bourbon.
Really is. Nothing wrong with it at all.
And it's not like, unlike some of the more boutique
bourbons out there, which Blade and Bow is a boutique bourbon brand. It's not expensive.
Nope, it's reasonably affordable. They kind of
Yeah.
get you with some of their marketing shit, trying to get you to collect keys and all that bullshit. But
Yeah, which it is what it is, but at the same point, like that is a solid bourbon for the price.
it's kind of like the Blantons trying to get you to buy all those fucking bottles so you can keep the toppers and all that shit. And to me,
Yeah,
Blanton's is
send them in and do all that other shit. Yeah.
Blanton's is pretty fucking
Blant-
mid, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now-
there's nothing wrong with it, but there ain't nothing spectacular about it either.
No, not at all. It's all hype. But I will say, a bourbon that surprised me, a very budget-based bourbon that surprised me, was the Evan Williams Bottled in Bond.
Yeah, I mean, that's a solid fucking buy.
Very, very solid bourbon for $30 at the most.
Yeah, there's a lot of good fucking bourbon out there for the right price.
Yep.
Rando info. Go to your local Costco and check out their liquor selection. They got some bangers.
I hear that
I
the
have no
Kirkland's.
Costco in North Carolina.
I got the verdict for
Yeah.
you.
What's up?
All right, what's up, Boost?
Alrighty, so that one is going to go to nobody solely off of his chase.
All right, I think we pretty much saw that happen as
Yep,
it went.
staying on track.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, but he'll have a chance to come back through from the one loss side.
Indeed, he will. It ain't over just yet, but he will slide down there and be the competitor of Buncho. That'll be kind of fun to watch. Blue
Yeah,
v.
that will
Buncho.
be fun.
Yeah, Trey, 101 solid, man. It's always it's a fucking staple. When I get about a quarter of a bottle left, it's time to go buy again. And when I run out, I get all sad.
Next up is going to be Randall versus Karen, so that's a little bit more team v team action there.
Indeed.
I like the way the bracket rolled out like that, where it's not just S.O.G versus Tandem Freaks. You know, I like the way they split the bracket like that.
Yep. Works out pretty good. Makes everything nice and even. If I'm not mistaken, what they do is they build the bracket and then they click the randomize button like 7 or 8 times or some shit, and whatever it ends up being, that's what it ends up being.
Yep. I think you're about pretty right on that one. Well, I feel like we lost another judge out there.
There's definitely people falling out. It's almost like it's hot out there or something.
It might be. And sun seems pretty low and close to the ground. Boys, I'm going to step out real quick. Like, I'll be right back in a matter of seconds.
Right on.
Well, shit, folks. Don't be quiet. You're not under oath.
We're waiting for Brian to get back. Just sit here in awkward silence until he comes back.
Hey, Powder, you got any bedtime stories you can tell me later?
Wait. Powder's full of stories. He'll take you and put you on his knee and swaddle your ass to sleep. Don't you worry.
Ooh, wee.
I like that.
Facts. Want me to warm the bottle up, Tim?
Say less.
He said say less.
Facts. Facts. You know about Humpty Dumpty, right?
I mean, I
We
heard
sat
about
on
him
a-
falling off a wall.
That poor son of a bitch had a great fall? Yeah. Well, see, all the king's horses and all the king's men, well, they fucked the queen.
Makes sense.
Yep. That's why they forgot about Humpty.
You know, if I think I heard a fun fact about that whole little fucking riddle or whatever the fuck it is. It's not a riddle, but a poem or whatever the fuck you call it. There's no point in it
Like a limerick.
anywhere where it says that Humpty Dumpty is an egg. But everybody assumes that he
exactly. Nowhere.
What did I walk into?
is. Well, Powder's here. What the fuck you expect?
I mean,
That's why the question was asked. Is what did you bring up this time, Powder?
We were intellectually fucking dissecting the nuances of the Humpty Dumpty limerick.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like the part where he's not really
Why
an
was
egg?
he broken? Yeah, why was he broken? What was going on? Fool? Did he do it to himself? Was it peer pressure?
He was
What's going
drunk
on?
and fell.
He was drunk and fell and just cracked his noggin?
Yeah.
Facts.
Well,
Mhm.
Struble, there is some skid racing going on right now.
Right now.
Yes, sir.
Right now.
Damn,
Yes,
Blue's
sir.
dropping the
Skid
race
racing.
card.
Right now. Right
3, 2, 1,
now
go.
in front of your very eyes.
Holy gap,
Don't
Batman.
know what. There we go. Man taking the extreme catch-up line. Oof.
Ooh,
That's unfortunate.
very
I
unfortunate.
believe that there's going to be a DQ, folks. Chaser just kind of sent it a little too hard.
Yeah. Full
That
fucking
was,
send. We're gonna line it
that
back
was
up and send
Karen
it again because there was
Chase.
definitely a
Start issue.
yeah, the chase took or the lead took off and Chase just sat there for a minute. I don't know if we had an issue or what, but
Yeah, so
That looks like some of that gas brake dip right there.
what up, Stroob? Yeah, no kidding. I figured you might be on board for these colors.
Mm-hmm.
I like their color scheme.
There was a car in here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. It was maybe Sloth's car or Lit Fam, one or the other. They did have a crescent logo on the hood. I don't know if that was a nod in your direction or if they just like that sticker.
Mm-hmm.
We're off again, and a little bit cleaner this time.
Yeah, that looks
Still
way
a bit of
more-
a gap off the start, though.
Oof, that.
No.
My man flicked it hard.
Yeah, he did, and then just stuck it in there.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna clip that and make fun of me.
Whoa. I think I
I
saw
don't
some
want to hear
sparks
more
there.
about no flicking nothing or sticking anything anywhere.
There's
Powder's just
fucking
fucking shit.
hundreds of
Thank you very
hours
much.
of my voice on the fucking internet. I'm a little bit surprised that somebody ain't went through there and chopped up some shit that's incriminating.
Oh, big bad. He's got skeletons in his closet. Big, spooky, scary skeletons. Some super stabbing.
Aaron said, hold up, I could throw down a Stellar Chase too, though.
Yep,
Coming right up on that door.
could have damn sure been deeper in that first
Ooh,
outside
he's
zone, just like that one. Could have filled
Over
the
there
first one out
chasing
like
that
second.
car like a fat man chasing a cheeseburger. How you doing?
Now get over here now.
Fact. Got fries with that?
Reeling him in right
Hit him with
there.
the Mortal Kombat. Get over here.
Yeah, that one's actually gonna be a little bit fun to judge. Well,
That one would be. I think they're going to have enough to make a decision,
yeah,
but it's going to take them some time to make that decision.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was enough there. I don't believe that there was anything extremely out of the ordinary for either one of those runs, but I do believe there were enough mistakes made by both drivers to make a decision. But man, those were exciting to watch.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what, my offer still stands from yesterday. I wasn't drunk enough to forget. Oh no. First back to back, round to round winner. I shall kick a $25 gift card to of your choosing. How you doing?
Oh wow.
Wow.
It has to be back to back. You ran round 7, you went round 8. Back to back. Not 2 in a season. It has to be back to back.
You're welcome, Stroob. I thought it might have been one on there that had the little crescent on the front corner of their hood. Must have been Sloth or Lit Fam.
I'm gonna tell you what, I am a fan of that Corvette livery.
Yeah, it's pretty sharp.
They're not overdone. They're very clean, and the color scheme just flows so well together.
He gone.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. Oh.
Yep.
You know, I don't think I've checked since the update. They got rid of the if the fox.
The fox is still there.
Is he? Okay, good.
Yep, both of them, if I remember correctly.
There's like 3 or 4 of them up here.
Yeah. So there's one. Where's the one sitting on the guy's lap?
I don't know. They got some kinky shit going on there.
There's another one.
You're not lying. Yep, there's another. He's kind of peering around the guy's shoulder, all creepy like.
I'm saying, but the question is,
There he is.
is the guy attached to the fucking thing, or what's going on here?
Oh, they spaced him out a little bit.
Yeah,
on
I
that
felt
one.
like there was a little bit of an adjustment. There's another one back up on the top side.
Yeah.
My
That's it.
question is, what are half these fans fucking looking at with their head? What are you doing, ref? You're at the wrong spot,
Yeah, they're looking all over the place, that's for sure.
bruh. Everywhere, but they don't need to, where the action is. Fucking amateurs.
That guy's so angry. Look at him.
Good
Mm.
lord.
Quit calling me at the races.
And he's on the phone, like talking on the phone, just
Yeah.
looking all pissed off.
He's super
Facts.
sad. That guy right there. He's so sad about it.
Yeah, that guy just found out that Elon Musk bought Twitter. Poor guy. Come on enough.
I'm a little bit
Oh,
concerned
God,
about
what's
these
up with
raised
that
hands.
face? Oh.
Shit might get out of
That
hand.
that guy right there is a little small, ain't he?
A little bit.
Nice. I guess that's what happens when you spend all of an hour on a rendering.
Yeah, an hour.
What?
These things got
Oh,
rendered in
God,
like 13
I with a
seconds.
lawnmower.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think this is like 5-10 minutes. All of the spectators.
Dude, a couple been throwing through the meat grinder. We got holes in the windows and
A couple are 3D, a couple are 2D. You see that? They're flat.
Looks like
That lady right there just elbowed her way through the fucking bench. So did these guys.
Yeah.
Like, man, I'm so fucking angry. I'm just going to break the
Yeah.
bench.
God, and if I remember correctly, the Irwindale grandstand is concrete and steel. So
Dude,
they're doing something.
Look at these guys.
oh, their ass cheeks be roasting right now.
Whoa!
That's just going to leave a mark, bro.
Oh my God, dude, fix yourself.
Man's like, I don't need a spine at all.
None of them do. Holy shit!
And the guy right there obviously knows what he's doing. He's got the vest on to fix the bitch.
Safety
But nah.
vest. Have you seen the
He might
camera
be the
guys
safe-
and how the cameras are like pointed off in the middle of nowhere?
Yep, and they're gigantic fucking cameras.
That one's got no lens on it.
Yep, let's see what he's looking at. He's looking...
Straight across, not even down, just straight across.
Damn fucking people that should be the flag wavers. And the crow's nest just be looking at something, but sure the
Yep.
hell ain't no action.
Yeah, those boys are just staring off
What
in
are
the
they
la la
looking at?
land.
They're checking the damn like air pattern, or
They're acting more like security than anything.
Yeah, no shit.
Standing with their arms behind their back. It's like, bro,
what the hell are they trying to secure?
making sure nobody gets up here.
They're trying to secure themselves some funds so they can get a
These
fucking
motherfuckers
roof.
is floating. We found
Whoa.
the Hogwarts section.
Whoa.
Oh, hey.
Special Hogwarts seating for 3.
All right, we got a verdict for you.
What you got, man?
What's up?
All right, so it is going to go to Randall due to Karen straightening before the red tires out of the last outer zone.
All right.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Randall moves forward. Going to be the first position in the 16 spot. Mr. Karen is going to go and head down and take on Lit Fam. So that'll be another team v team battle or
On the one,
team
yeah.
on team.
Team on team down on the one loss side. Next up, we got Biscuit and Lily's, and more SOG on SOG crime.
Absolutely.
And
Wait, are we doing a double elimination bracket?
yes, we are.
Ooh, why didn't nobody mention this?
Man, I'm sorry. You showed up late, dude.
Yeah, I told you, because the goddamn concession line, man, don't go before you go see the action, man.
I do like
You'll
some
miss a whole
nachos. Might be worth it.
Hey, I mean, the pepper steak's off fire. So, Powder likes himself a good pepper steak.
Now, this Biscuit versus Lily matchup should be really, really good, just for the fact that I know in his off time from getting things organized for the timber livery and everything else, Biscuit's been working on that S15 of his every day, trying to get that tune lined out.
Yeah, Biscuit, we used to, I mean, he was participating in the DCs before he joined the team, and he was damn sure somebody to fucking keep your eye on week in and week out.
Still that way.
Speaking of Mr. Biscuit, man, the myth, the legend. Evil
Feel like
looking
that's
red
an engine
headlights
swap.
is. But a big old V8 motor.
So I was going to say, it's bound to be a swap, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to line them up and see what the fuck.
Go hit them with them lights, camera, action. 3, 2, 1, go! 5, 6, 7, 10. Okay, they're going on 10.
All right, sounds good. So long as they go at the same time, number don't matter.
Yeah.
Biscuit taking up all that outside zone.
Yeah, he is. Clears that inside zone really nicely.
Yeah, can't fill that one anymore.
No.
Little bit.
Slid. Ooh, wow. That's not like Biscuit
Yeah,
at
I
all.
was going to say, that's going to affect his entry into that last one. He kind of snugged it up there, though.
Yeah.
I believe that wall tap was before the actual zone.
I do believe you're right. It was right before that first flag.
Chain sides in it again.
So we got all the rev limiter here. Lily
Lewis
just
is.
never letting go of that gas pedal the whole
Just doesn't
time.
do it. Nice little touch off on the inside. Didn't quite fill that zone as deep as Biscuit did, though.
No.
Smoother through that inside clip there, though.
And Biscuit slides off again. I
Yeah.
don't know what he's got going on his end, but that ain't like him at all.
Yeah, that could be another OMT right there. There might be just enough offsetting on both sides to see
Yeah.
them go one more time.
It'd be our second of the night. Besides the re-rack that they did on the first run, the last run that went through.
Yeah. We don't really count that.
No. It is just wild seeing Blue slide out on that last inside zone like that. That boggles my mind because I've never seen him do that as many times as we've run this line. Just in the last couple weeks with all the recruitments, never seen him do that.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time, man. Sometimes the pressure of the competition, it turns things up.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, Biscuit hasn't ran in a competition setting in a while. No, yes, he did. He ran the Red Ring line with us.
Yeah, he did. I
Yeah,
think he
so we
went
ran
out
the Red
second
Ring,
round, if I'm
but
not
that-
mistaken.
Just odd. Trying to make it make sense in my head.
It's Sunday, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Everybody's
you're
staring
not
down the
getting-
barrel of needing to go to work tomorrow. All the things.
Mm-hmm. That's where I found myself lucky to work in the school system. Man, I've got the next 2 weeks off to just decompress from the last several months of working in a school.
Yeah, man, teachers and you know, people that are staffed up by the schools and shit like that, they get quite a bit of time off. But I tell you what, I don't think I would want all that time off and have to pay the price of dealing with the fucking kids all the time.
Yeah, from experience, I'm gonna tell you, man, working in an elementary school is second to going to Afghanistan as a civilian contractor, like I did, is the most difficult job I've ever done.
That's
Just
saying
stress
something.
wise.
That is saying something.
Yeah. Of course, being shot at, stuff like that is a lot worse and a lot more stressful. And I had it lucky as a contractor because we weren't in the shit as much as our armed service members are. But it still happened, you know.
Oh, sure.
And so the stress of that is always there, and that's really freaking stressful. But man, working with kids is just something else.
Yeah, man, I'm not built for it, and I know that about myself. I'm just not fucking built for it.
Yeah, I have found out that I have the patience of a saint when it comes to dealing with
You
the
kind of
kids.
got to, man.
Because I'm gonna tell you what, man, kids nowadays are disrespectful little shits.
Alrighty. I got it ready for you.
What you got?
What's up, Mr. Boost?
Alright, so that one is going to go to Lily due to the biscuits wall taps and the proximity difference in the chases.
Right on. I think we
All
kind of
right.
saw that. Definitely saw the proximity. I didn't see the wall taps, but judges see what judges see.
Yeah, they've got a different view than we do.
They do. They're in game. They're sitting in cam
Yep.
7 or 8 or whatever the fuck it is. They do have a little bit tighter view on the really close up shit like that than what we can present
Yeah.
in the drone.
I thought I might have seen some sparks on the last outside zone on Biscuit's lead, but I wasn't sure because it didn't disrupt his line. That's why I didn't really think about it too much.
Yeah,
but I do believe I saw sparks.
Yeah, we spoke about it. You know, he did. We knew he tapped the wall there on that last outer, but I felt like it was before the actual zone itself. So he must have drug through there. You know, from the closer view that the judges have, they must have saw that he drug it through there.
Yeah, just a little bit farther than he needed to.
Yep. So
that's why they're judging and we're in the commentary booth.
That's right. Lily will go on, take the first spot in the number 16, and Biscuit will drop down and be battling Sloth. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
The bracket hasn't been updated with the Randall carry on battle. I don't know. Maybe I need to refresh.
I'm gonna do the same. There it goes. They're updating it now.
Yep, there it is.
I just saw Randall go across, and I think they're gonna update it now with. Yep, there it goes. Lily's across, so it's gonna be Quilla and Nobody, and then Randall v Lily. Those are gonna be some fun runs to watch because they've all been rather stellar tonight as far as not making as many mistakes as their competitors.
Yep. If they're gonna go by the numbering system on the bracket
On here, we're gonna start the one lost side here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like we're gonna go Madge and Plunge should be our next run. If I'm looking at the bracket right, I feel like that's gonna be our next pairing.
Yes, sir.
That one's gonna be fun to watch, man. See if Madge can figure out the little bit of the nuance there. He hit the wall a couple of times. His wall taps are way more easy to identify than Biscuit's were. Hopefully he can get that figured out.
I think it also comes down to the fact that Maj's were a lot easier to see because he's got that ginormous wing on the back of his car.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like that thing is a full dinner table, not a park bench, a dinner table. Seating for 10, please.
Yep.
Good looking car though.
Yeah, not real sure why he decided to go with the color choices that he did, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, here comes. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's plunge, is it? Not.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe that is plunge. What's up, Boost?
I just wanted to say it was awesome working with you guys tonight. I had some family stuff that popped up, so King is going to be taking my spot,
Okay.
and I'm going to handle that.
Right on, man. Family
Buddy.
first, brother. Hope you're all good.
Yes, sir. Take it easy, brother.
You too. You guys have a good night. And
Yeah,
the
man.
viewers out there have a good night too.
Mr. Boo stepping away to
Alright,
handle
man.
some fucking business. About it.
Yeah. I'm all about taking care of business first. Family always comes before the fun.
Oh, absolutely. After all, it's just a video game, man.
Yeah.
The community
Exactly
side of this
that.
thing is a bigger deal to me. I mean, hell, we could all sit around here and play fucking Pong as far as I'm concerned. Being a part of the community is a big deal.
Bro, we could play marbles on stream for all I fucking cared. And I'd still have a blast sitting in here with you guys. Between talking with you guys, talking with the chat. Can't beat it.
Nope.
So as far as this double elimination bracket goes, maybe some people don't know how it goes. If one of you guys wouldn't be mind explaining how that.
Bro, I
Okay,
barely know
so
what the fuck's up.
I got you. So with the double elimination bracket, so you got your first initial runs. There were a couple bye runs for people moving into round 2, right? So your first initial runs, the loser is going to be moved down to the other bracket, which is called the one loss side. You're allowed one loss throughout the competition. Then you drop down to the one loss side. You're going to run again against other individuals who have one loss, and the winner of that entire bracket is going to come up and face the winner of the entire bracket for first place of the winner side bracket. And if they're running it true double elimination style, what could happen is the winner of the loser's bracket has to beat the winner of the winner's bracket twice to their one time.
Makes sense.
Gotcha.
So it
Very well.
looks like we got Biscuit and Sloth.
Looks like Biscuit got a real head start on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Huh.
Getting right up in there, though. Tucking up right on the door. Matching those tire marks, I mean, almost perfectly through that first zone in the inside clip. Biscuit struggling a little bit here to get back up on
Straightening out
the
a little
door.
bit, but he that line went so wide. I don't think Biscuit was ready for it.
Either. That chase leaves a little bit to be desired. I mean, he was right on the door, just, tire mark for tire mark through the first outside zone and the first inside, and then it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah. He not lining right back up. I'm wondering if maybe he had a little bit of an issue there. Maybe some desync or something.
Could have been.
Biscuit's all about efficiency and getting things done quick. And if he were to just park up like that, I think something went wrong. Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Maybe not. I am wrong sometimes. A lot of times.
Most times.
Yeah, most of the
Yeah,
time.
let's just get down to it, brother. You and me in the
Yeah.
same boat. Barely know what I'm talking about. I'm faking this shit as we go along. Now we got Biscuit backing up.
Huh?
WTF, yo.
Might have ran out of gas.
Might have had. That'd be unfortunate.
I'm not sure. I don't think either one of these guys is on PC, so I don't think either one of them has Patty's Realism mod.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I don't think the whole running out of gas is a thing here. Because I still hear both cars idling.
Have y'all seen the thing
But-
where the CarX Street, they've been talking about that coming to console and PC for a long time, right? But,
Delay and delay and delay.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
keeps getting kicked down the road.
I think how the update went.
But they're talking about in that where during, like, in game, you're gonna have to stop at gas stations and fill up and shit like that. I hope they don't fucking implement that. That's gonna be a fucking bummer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there is a gas gauge on the mobile game.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
Because I do have it on mobile. It's an open world game. It's So I think they're just trying to bring in more of the like open world free roam type stuff.
Yeah, I'm
But
on board for that, but
it's
don't give me a gas tank,
yeah,
bro. Or maybe let me
it's
turn that on as an option if I want to, but I'm here to play a fucking game, man, not like it's real life.
yeah, and it is not drifting centric at all.
Biscuit just checking the fuck out.
Yeah, he did, and he filled that entire outside zone. Table for two to fucking Gapplebee's, please. Fixing his issue from the first round though with that sliding out, he figured something out quick.
Yeah, he did. There was enough of a gap there that probably going to be a pretty quick decision, I would imagine.
Yeah, I would think so, because I don't even think that there were enough mistakes on Biscuit's chase to outweigh that gap that he just put on old boy.
No, there was two pretty good gap sections there that Biscuit created. I mean, he just left him at the starting line. I mean, it was almost an incomplete chase there around the first outside and that inside clip. I mean, he reeled him back in after that, but
I mean, that center section of the track though is a little bit slower paced, so it's a little bit easier to catch back up.
agreed.
But man, he spread that gap out on the higher speed sections every time.
Yep.
There might have been a little correction on Biscuit's part though during outer zone 3. Just a slight correction to the angle, but other than that, that was perfect. He might have checked up on his angle just a little bit, but still not enough of a mistake to cover up that giant gap off the start.
Yeah, no, that's gonna definitely be a factor. Looking back on the replay here, yeah, he did kind of flatten out about halfway through there. There was a pretty decent correction right there. You're right.
Kind of checked up on it a little bit.
Yep.
Almost like he was maybe trying to get the back end of his car away from that wall just a little bit, where in that section where it likes to grab you.
Judges point have plenty to look at, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As they have with every run tonight.
Sure as shit seems that way.
Oh yeah, we are joined in the booth tonight by the one and only granddaughter.
Oh, hello.
Showing up here on
Grand,
Grandpa's
baby.
lap, watching that action going down. Fact.
The
You gonna say hi?
mini powder.
Huh? Yeah. Hey. You gonna say hi, Boomer? She's too busy watching the run right now.
She is.
She's judging hard. Well, let them know what you think about that action.
Future S.O.G team member right there.
Huh? What'd you think about it? Let them know. How was that chase? Did you see it? You were watching it pretty intently. What's up? Huh? Yeah, what's up, girl? What you doing? Huh?
How was your
Huh? Yeah,
All
let
right,
them know.
Nady. No problem, homie. I appreciate you stopping by, dude. It was a lot of fun having you in the booth.
Backs, bud. Yeah.
What's up there, Shadow Racing? How you doing tonight?
Wave to grandma and go, hi.
Oh, she's gonna say.
O&T, they can do better.
Oh,
All right.
They can do better. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Hi. Huh? Huh?
Oh, Nady, dude, we get it. I absolutely get it. Not a problem at all, homie. I appreciate the hell out of you, man.
These cool cars. Yeah, what's up?
Let's get it lined up, fellas.
Come on, Biscuit.
There we go. He found first gear.
There it is.
What up, Busty?
Here?
What up, Mama? What you doing?
All right. Biscuit must have been waiting on something. Have to assume we're having some connection issues that these guys are having to
They
wait
gotta
to
be
clear.
something.
We're off now. Ooh, almost an over rotation there. Good job by Biscuit by maintaining, not giving him a touch there to either correct or full send. Biscuit struggled again with the transition right there, same as he did earlier, leaving the door open a little bit. Now he reels him back in. Another over rotation. I feel like that'd have been a complete over rotation if Biscuit hadn't have been there to catch him.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. He'd have been doing full 360s. Spin right round. Never mind.
Yep, that leaves the door open for Biscuit to come out here and lay down another nice clean lead. Take this W home if he wants it.
His normal everyday lead is all he's got to put down on this fucking run right here, and he should be able to take it home.
Agreed. We're off. Let's see how it works out for him. Nice initiation. Again, just kind of taking off on him. Not quite as big of a gap as we saw a minute ago. Wall tap there from Biscuit.
No, dude, come in, threw it hard at him. Another slide out by Biscuit though. Like that one area has been his struggle point this entire round.
Did a little bit better on the recovery this time around, getting back into the pocket there, staying off the wall this time, it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Again, judges are going to have a little bit to digest here, but it's going to be just how they weigh. You know what I mean? There's enough on both sides to send this thing either way, I think. But in my opinion, I think Biscuit did enough to.
I would have to agree with you. I do believe that he was able to close the door on this one here, because homeboy definitely left it wide open for him to take. But Biscuit wasn't without fault on that run, though.
Agreed. Yeah, they both left a little bit to be desired out there, quite honestly.
Yeah.
But I got a feeling the judges are going to have to make a decision on this one. I have personally never seen a double OMT in any of the S.O.G competitions. Now, Blue has told me that I believe him and Lily Boy won back in season 1. Ended up having a double OMT in the finals.
Wow. Couldn't ask for better on a Sunday night, though.
Yeah, man. I was post Cowboys game, doing some stuff around the house, swapping out, or actually installing outlet covers. We bought this house a few months back. Been doing a lot of painting and just updating and shit like that, and doing some of the little stuff.
Yeah.
Remounting the mantle, getting it nice and secure, putting in wall outlets, shit like that. Blue calls me up and he's like, "Hey, how you feel about running a drone?" I'm like, "Nah, man, busy." 20 minutes later, I'd kind of got it wrapped up, some of the things I did, and I looked down, I was like, shit, I got done quicker than I thought. Maybe I ought to hit him up, see if somebody figured it out.
They tried to figure it out. Buncho was trying it, but unfortunately for Buncho, I don't think his connection's good enough to run the stream like that, because it was lagging all over the place.
Here's the thing, when we moved over here and bought this house, the internet service that's in this area is significantly better than what I had in my old house. My old house, I mean, it was just regular fucking cable internet that was pretty restrictive, actually. The services over here, we got fiber, got full gig internet. I'm able to,
God.
my stream can push it. I got enough computer. Pretty satisfied with the whole little setup here. I need I need a new monitor is what I need. I need to run a full second monitor. Right now I got my monitor, and then I got this little goofy fucking side monitor that's really meant to be like an extension monitor for like a laptop. It's just real fucking tiny.
Right.
That's where I got the bracket and the streaming software on that side. Then I got my work tablet over here on the other side that's running the actual fucking YouTube stream, so I can keep up with chat and all that kind of shit. I need a whole ass another monitor is what I need. Get rid of this little goofy son of bitches over here.
I've got a 32-inch that I had my laptop connected to for my actual monitor.
Yeah.
I've got the Discord up on my laptop, and then I've got the YouTube stream pulled up on my big screen TV here in my living room, because I kind of moved into the living room to be a little bit more comfortable for these. Instead of sitting in my gaming chair, just kind of on the couch. And but normally when I was streaming, I had the screen for my game, my laptop screen for like OBS and the chat and all of that. I needed one more but I don't have enough output on my computer to be able to run all of that and have all three simultaneously without any lag or any issues like that. I'm a little hardware restricted versus peripheral restricted.
Yeah, man. I been recently looking at some like gaming laptops. I play the game for my work. I travel a lot. You know, I'm in hotels most of the week, and I've got a Microsoft Surface. You know, my work gives me a work laptop, and it just barely pushes Car X. Like it's such a big difference, man, from playing on this to that, because that thing, it looks like it's running at about 30 FPS, you know, and my game on this computer, I mean, this game is fucking nothing for it. Like my fans don't even fucking turn on when I'm running fucking Car X on this computer. So
yeah, Car X isn't very intensive, but unfortunately for me, like we've discussed before, I've got a little bit of an issue with the GPU fan motor on my laptop. So Car X is about the only thing I can run game-wise without any issues of overheating.
Hell yeah.
But even then, like, I'm still getting 130 FPS.
That's pretty fucking good, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking good.
That's a solid setup, Curdy.
Yeah, it's fucking hodgepodge together, bro. That little side monitor over there, like I said, we bought that originally for my old lady's work laptop, for her to have like a secondary screen when she's doing work from home and stuff, and it worked just fine. And I guess it does the job, but I would like a full secondary monitor.
Right.
Yeah. Terry, you're right. He did try to get us to hang the 50-inch, but that's gonna be weird, like looking up on the wall and all that shit. I appreciate the effort, though. We had my old podcast studio before we moved over here into this new house. The old studio had that 50-inch up on the wall.
That was tough for them, apparently. So we went with Sloth, Biscuit on his chase coming out of inner one, fell off, hit the wall. And on his lead, the crash that happened here in Outer 2 was his fault. The trajectory of his car led straight to the middle of the wall of the zone, causing the chase driver to follow him into the wall, which resulted in the chase driver straightening.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
All right. Nice explanation. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Sloth moves forward, and I feel like that's going to be the end of the night for Biscuit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
S.O.G. being the first
Just
ones
lost
out.
a member. Yeah, Curdy, there's my little setup.
Pull it up here. I hate that I have to scroll so daggone far. Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. Little MSI laptop.
That's actually what I was looking at the other day was a MSI brand.
Yeah, this is the MSI Sword. It's got a i5 11800KS processor from Intel and a NVIDIA 3050 Ti graphics.
Yeah, I hit up Buncho and I was like, hey man, take a look at this website. Tell me which one's worth the fuck, because I don't understand all those fucking numbers. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I can sit there and read them.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I don't know what
Yeah.
the fuck it means. There was a
I do.
time where I was kind of balls deep into that and kind of had a decent understanding, and then I just went about fucking 20 years without paying any attention to it.
Yeah.
And now I just don't. I don't know what's good, what's enough. You know what I mean? So I just
Right.
lean on people that I know, and
Yeah, that's
trust them
the
to tell me
field
the
of
truth.
work that I'm actually currently going to school for.
Oh shit! Right on. Yeah.
Trying to get my foot in the door in the IT field.
Right on.
At 36 years old, school is a lot more difficult than I remember.
No kidding. I have no desire to go back to fucking school, man. I take some classes every once in a while to keep up some of my professional development hours because I have to
Yeah.
for my work, but I fucking hate it. I hate every minute of it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but at the same point, like, I want to get these certifications because I do want to do more with life than work at an elementary school.
Hell yeah. Well, if I'm not
And
mistaken,
I'm still young enough to do so.
there we go. Okay, I was finna say we should be running Karen and Lit Fam here.
Yes, sir.
I don't know exactly which is which here. I've done forgot. I think Lit Fam is in the whitish car, yeah.
Karen is in the Supra. Lit Fam is in the white and black vehicle.
Right on. Either way, they're off.
Hell yeah. And Karen is checking the fuck out.
Yeah,
My God.
filling the zone quite now. I don't know what just happened there. He just ran into something that doesn't
What
exist.
was that?
Could be desync.
Could be.
That or controller disconnect or something, because that was
Man, he was just out in the middle of nowhere and got turned around.
and then just went straight.
It's kind of
Wild.
unfortunate if they have to reset that and do that again because that was a pretty fat lead, man.
Yeah, it was. And it
Taking
took
him to Gapplebee's.
straight to Gap. He took him to get gaptized. Said, "Preacher, come here and help me out real quick."
They are resetting.
Wow, that's a pretty awesome setup you got there, bud.
Thank you. What's cool about that graphics card is it's got a LCD screen on it.
What?
Jesus.
Does it like
put
read out
everything on it.
temperatures and shit like that, or what?
Yeah, you can do pictures and information
Mm-hmm.
card and all kinds of stuff. Like, it'll display temperatures and all kinds of shit.
Anything you wanted to. Even a custom GIF if you even wanted.
That'd be slick.
This
Sure
is a
was.
little bit more of what I expected.
Yep.
Karen's
Kinda
still putting a gap on
I
him.
was finna say, very
Missed
similar
that
result.
whole inside zone, though.
Filled the fuck out of that outside zone, though.
Yes, he did.
Missed that one.
Yep. Those two inside zones have been kind of plaguing everybody tonight, really.
They're a little tricky, man. You know, from the driving perspective, right? It's kind of difficult to know how tight you are on that, depending on which cam you're running.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
It's you got to do it 1,000 times and then just know.
Yeah. No, with running this line as much as we have for like the recruitments and stuff like that, like I've kind of learned where and when, and there's a little tap on the cone car, but you know, you learn where and when to throw it in on those insides, right? That wall monster's just grabbing everybody right there.
Yeah, it is. Affecting the line on the inside as well. Actually, kind of went through that outside, not so bad.
Yeah. Cleared that inside almost perfectly.
Oof.
There's no wall monster.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a quick decision here.
I think there's enough there to show Karen had a lot better. That was just a lot cleaner on Karen's lead.
Yeah.
Sloth had a pretty wonky chase, and then definitely made quite a few blunders on that lead.
Yep, his chase definitely left something to be desired. There's no doubt about that. Lead the same way. What microphone is that, Wild?
Oh, it's a Blue Yeti Nano.
Okay, it sounds good.
Nice.
Tell you that I've
Yeah, it
had
does.
a couple
Yeah,
of
it
different
is.
blue
He said,
mics. Yeah, I've had a couple of different blue branded mics. I never fucked around and got the Yeti. I had a Snowball and something else. I didn't really
Yeah.
care for either one of them, but yours sounds just fine, man.
I love it.
Yeah, yours sounds great.
I have. Well, it uses the Logitech software, so the same software they use for the mouses.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's built into that, and you could. There's also like NVIDIA like sound deadening and stuff, and it'll cancel out pretty much anything in the background besides your voice.
Nice.
You can even have a vacuum on it and it won't pick it up.
That
Yeah,
is
see,
pretty
I've
slick.
got a. My headset is a Razor's Kraken Pro with the built-in mic, but I have a software from Nahimic for my microphone to kind of be able to boost and add like static noise suppression, lateral sound cancellation, and stuff like that.
Yeah, we built when I built out the podcast studio in the old house, and I'm just now kind of getting it all put back together. In this one, we built a bunch of sound panels with rock wool in them to help slow down the reverb in the room. And then when we updated to these this carbanoid style mic, it's kind of got some advantages and disadvantages for podcasting. It picks up slightly on the backside, so I don't really care for that. But the thing that I do like about it is I don't have to fucking yell. Like, this is I'm not speaking very loudly. Matter of fact, if you're sitting on the other side of this table, you'd probably have a little bit of a hard time hearing me. So we're able to sit, across the table from each other and carry a conversation, and everything's just
You're not
nice
yelling
and dead.
at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like that's the one thing, like what I was saying about the software that I've got running. I'm barely talking. So like with me, I'm not having to yell or do any of that mess at the same point.
We got a call.
What's
So-
up, Mr. King?
OMT. They both DQ'd.
Okay.
All right.
Karen keeps straightening before finish. So that's why they keep going to OMT.
Okay.
They get lucky that they're with people that also DQ.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the call. OMT, running it back.
All right, man.
Appreciate
Let them
it.
know. We'll set them up. Run them again.
Seems pretty straightforward there. You can't straighten out before the finish. You got to finish that run.
Yep. That's what I was trying to call that out in the very beginning here. Showing the line. I was like, man, just ride the wall all the way to the end, and you ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah, no, if you finish the wall out, you're definitely past the finish line.
Yeah.
There's no questions at that point.
A lot of times when we run this line in the actual DC, I mean, those red tires don't make it. On almost every run, the ass end of the car, the lead, just fucking takes those red tires out.
Yep.
Filling that
Aaron,
zone quite
filling that
nicely.
outside zone.
Yep.
So clean.
Just getting on that inside clip. Probably just enough to get it done. Little wall tap there.
Doesn't affect the line any.
Nope.
Sloth having a hard time pulling that chase up, though.
There we go.
Aaron just said, let's go ahead and stamp a finish on this and just get it over with.
Right. He's like, okay, I get it. You want me to slide all the way to the end? Understood.
Yeah.
Assignment understood.
It didn't look like he pulled off the wall early, but at the same point, there have been a couple times of that happening tonight, too.
Exactly. All right. A little rough on the initiation there, but filling out the zone quite nice. Minor adjustments as we go through there. Kind of missed that inside
Whole
clip.
inside zone.
Filled that outside
Filled the
zone.
outside nice.
Yep. Did just fine there. Touched off on that inside quite well. Proximity, reeling them in. Now we're in the pocket, out of the pocket, finish line. Well done.
On the door. I think there's enough there for them to make the call. I think the gap and the lack of proximity on Sloth's chase is going to be enough.
That's Lit Fam.
Or Lit Fam, sorry.
Yeah. But yeah,
Well, I
you're
was
right.
saying
Absolutely.
Sloth.
You got the
Yeah.
right car, wrong name.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think there's enough there to let Karen go ahead and slide forward.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, that'll be one S.O.G member out, one Tandem Freaks. I mean, we're going to have a Tandem Freaks out no matter what happens right here, right?
Yeah, I mean that's a guarantee.
That's just math.
Yeah, only one can go forward. There's two of them, so figure it out.
Figure it out. Yeah, that's kind of the system I want there, like what you got, Wild. I want two legit side-by-side monitors, and then I'll probably still run this little small one just to hold something. Like when we're doing our podcast, it's a full-on fucking production, man, because we got cameras and we're sharing browsers, and we're also trying to look at the browser at the same time. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts to it, a lot more moving parts to it than there is streaming the game here, but it would be super handy while we're doing that. But just doing the comp streaming it'd be nice to have that full monitor there on the side.
Oh yeah, you can like separate it out, have like one tab on one half of the monitor and the other half, and then you can still have your game on your main monitor just chilling.
Exactly.
Makes it clean up pretty nice.
I think I'm gonna
Not so much on the cables.
Yeah, that's the thing that drives me the craziest. Like right now, there's 4 full mic stands, and each one of those has an XLR cable, and then there's a set of headphones that go to each one of those mics that's got a cable that runs all the way over back to the board. And I've got a system where they're all like centralized around one hole in the middle of the table. I can run it all down underneath the table, pop it up right next to the board, and make everything work. But it's a struggle every time that I have to set that shit up, because I hate having cables running everywhere. It just drives me fucking batshit crazy.
Bro, I helped a buddy of mine set up his recording studio, and for the drum room, recording drums, like acoustic drums, takes a lot of microphone.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right? So there's a lot of mics there. You got minimal 2 overhead mics, 1 for each tom, 2 for the snare drum, 1 for your hi-hats, 1 for your kick drum, and then you have a room mic to capture just the full all-around sound.
All right.
All right.
What do you got for us, Bubba?
Lit Fam is going to take it, although his run was a little shaky. He made it through because Karen again straightened before finish.
You know, we kind of saw it there.
Tapped the 1 out or 2.
Yep, we saw the wall tap. We saw him. I mean, he stayed sideways all the way out to the end, but he left the zone. You're right.
Just kind of shut it down. Just rolled straight through the end of it there.
Yep, can't do that.
Got to hold your angle all the way through to the end. You got to have some type of angle and drift. You can't shut it down. Your car snap back straight. If it snaps back straight like that, judges are going to consider you straightening before the run's done. So
to the end, but he left the zone. You're right.
Yep. I thought we pointed that out too, that he left that zone like that. And that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
But
it's going to be
let you
what
know
it's going to be.
those zones and finish lines are there for a reason. You got to fill them all the way.
That's a fact. Absolutely a fact. So up next we should have Blue and Buncho.
This is about to be a barn burner.
Battle of the Titans here.
Because I do believe both of them kind of have something to prove here.
No doubt. It's one of the fun things about, our team. I'm sure most everybody else's teams. I'm sure Tandem Freaks and Kaiju and Twisted and everybody else is the same way, right? Like you're on a team and you love your teammates and you want everybody to be awesome and great, but those are some of the people that you go the hardest against.
Oh, absolutely. I know every time I hop into it, whether it be just one of our bullshitting around lobbies or like our comp practice lobbies and stuff like that, like if I'm lined up next to one of my fellow S.O.G guys, I'm going 100% every fucking time.
Yeah, they're the ones that I'm going to bully the most.
Yeah,
if I have an
going
opportunity,
after it.
Yep, if I have an opportunity, I'm going to push them.
Yeah, I'm going after it every single time as if it was for a championship.
Drop
if not
the
for any other reason that I feel like I've got something to prove.
no kidding, right? Drop the link to the bracket if anybody in the chat wants to pull that up and kind of follow along. No, sir, I am not drinking 101 tonight, Trey. I have work in the morning, and I tend to start drinking 101. Next thing I know, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
He's still got that yob to go to.
Yeah, for a few days, anyways. We'll probably taper off towards the end of the week if I know my company.
Yeah.
No, nothing special for Christmas. I'll probably be drinking 101. But New Year's, I like to have a little bit of my Hancock's President's Reserve. It's about the only bottle that I just kind of sit on. It's just so fucking good. I don't want to sit and just get hammered on it. And it's the one that I actually like to just sit back and enjoy it for what it is. Blue seems to be in the lobby ready to go. Maybe Buncho fell asleep. He does like to take naps randomly.
Who falls asleep all the fucking time?
he's so nappy.
Dude, Buncho fell asleep last night during the comp.
He fell asleep during we had that 10-hour comp. You know, I think it was round 1 of the season.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking 10 hours long. He fell asleep. He was the one running the bracket, dude. That was a fucking nightmare and a half trying to get that shit wrangled together.
Good Lord. Matter of fact, I think I remember you guys saying something about the bracket being all fucked up
Yeah, it was wild,
during
man.
that stream.
King had to grab it and start taking screenshots and handwriting in the bracket. I mean, it was a whole thing.
Lord.
They are lined up ready to go, though. Buncho said, I'm here. I'm awake.
Got a go juice.
BMW on BMW, S.O.G on S.O.G.
Holy, the proximity.
Lord.
Blue filling the fucking zones, running damn near a perfect line here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he is.
But Buncho's like, shit. Hang on
I'm
a
right
second.
here, boy.
That's how you fill out the last bit of that zone. If you're
All
curious.
the way to the tires.
Flip sides and send it again. See if Buncho can lay down a lead. I know Blue can get on his door. There's no doubt about that. Couple of pissed off lawnmowers down there on the track.
No kidding.
Buncho a little shallow through that zone.
Way wide on that inside.
Filling that one quite nicely. If Blue can just keep proximity here, I think he'll have done enough. Ooh,
He's
a little
not
bit of a wall tap.
I think that might have done it right there for
Yep.
Buncho.
Buncho
But,
a little flat coming out of that last outside zone. Was not quite as
Yeah.
deep in the first outside zone, and a little wide on that first inside clip. Whereas, looking back at it, Blue was just damn near perfect on his lead.
Yeah, no kidding.
Buncho definitely had better proximity on his chase, though.
Yes. Yes, 100% better proximity. Blue's going to want to try and close that up moving forward.
I know he can do it. Nobody's going to be
Yeah.
surprised to find out that Blue can actually get up on somebody's door, right? That's not going to be a shocker to
No.
anybody, but
No, not at all.
he's damn sure going to have to make it happen, Captain, if he wants to move this thing forward.
Yeah. And he's got a chance to win this whole deal coming back from this one loss side. It is a possibility. It is possible to have happen. I've seen it done outside of course, outside of drifting.
I don't recall
watched-
being a part of any drifting double elimination. Now, I think we've had some just like one-off friendly comps where people are just kind of keeping tabs in their head, where it was like a
Right.
double elimination thing. But I've never sat and had to commentate one of those. I wish I was a little bit more versed in it. I'm glad you're here to help make sure we stay on top of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, as like kind of going back to with the whole double elimination thing, I have watched in the pool world one of the guys that he's the #1 American player currently, has been for like the last 8 years.
Joe Rogan?
The guy, no, his name's Shane Van Boning. The
All
guy went out in the first round in a 120-man tournament. came back from the losers bracket not losing a single rack.
Jesus.
Like the dude went and won the entire tournament.
That's fucking legit.
Yeah, came back from the loser side to win the entire tournament.
We were going to the bar here a couple of years ago. We're going to the bar pretty heavy. Had a little home bar that we enjoyed a lot. Played a lot of pool there. And I kind of fell off into the YouTube fucking whirlwind of like, okay, let me watch a couple of videos, see how I can like get better at pool, right? And I
Good
fell
luck.
down that fucking rabbit hole, and you know I got a little bit better. It helped, but there's a guy, I think his name was Hefren Reyes or some shit. This Mexican dude that was
Efren Reyes, he's
Yeah.
Filipino,
that dude was fucking wild, man.
the magician, and he has that nickname for a fucking reason.
He pulls off some
And-
shit that just doesn't make any fucking sense. So like, yeah, he's just kind of fucked here. There's literally no
Yeah.
angle you can take off of it, and that dude's like, fucking
And
watch.
yep, yeah, I've been in the pool world for a very long time. Like I said, when I joined the team, I told the guys like I've ran 60-person tournaments, double elimination,
Hell yeah.
and I'm not talking payouts of like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up?
Blue wins because he had a better lead.
Blue wins because you had a better lead. Feel like we
Pretty cut and dry
like
there.
we said that already, King. But thanks for confirming that we actually know what the fuck we're talking about a little bit.
Yeah, right. We might actually be good at this. At
Fucking-
least the commentating part.
when Crispy dropped this livery for the option for the guys to run it, the first time I saw it, I was like, "What in the actual fuck have you come up with, my guy?" I fucking hated it right at the very beginning. I was like, "Oh man, I don't." But it took me about 10 minutes of looking at it. I was like, "Oh wait, I was dead ass wrong."
Yeah. So funny enough, the new livery that I dropped, Blue wants it.
Right?
He wants it bad. And it's right, and it's console friendly because it's right at 200.
That's too many.
Nah.
Speaking of fucking liveries, here we go. Madge.
Mr. Madge and Plunge. I'd really like to see Madge show what he can do here because I know that last showing wasn't up to snuff.
Yep, I agree. I've seen him do way better. We're gonna find out if he figured it out.
Yeah.
Flicks into the initiation, nice clean. Still another wall tap.
There it is again.
Wall tap
But he
coming out of
keeps
that zone a
going.
little early, actually. Fills the inside
Yeah.
clip. Nice. Filling that outside zone. Could have been a little bit deeper, but not much. There's some proximity gap filling. Clean on that outside. I think that's just his big wing. I don't know if they're going to hold that against him, but there was definitely sparks right there at the end of that outside zone.
Wouldn't, unless they're really nitpicking it and they have to go down to that, I don't think that would be counted against him just because it didn't affect the line.
Trade side send it again. Plunge on the lead. A little late on initiation.
Seems like that initiation kind of threw Maj off a little bit.
Yeah, it might have had. Keeping his proximity, though. Nice. Filling the zones like he should.
Tire
Honestly.
on tire mark. Holy hell.
Honestly, that was a pretty damn clean lead, man.
Yes, it was.
Might be a determining factor here, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, I hate to say it, and I really do because, again, Maj is a homie and he helped me out a lot with my S13. But I think that lead might have been the nail in the coffin for his runs tonight. Just overall more clean and filled the zones a little bit better.
I agree. So the winner of this is going to move forward and take on Blue, which, you know,
Yeah, Blue gonna do what Blue does.
exactly. 13. Well, actually, we'll have the decision here. If it's not an OMT, we'll catch a quick decision. Winner of this is going to move on, take on Blue. We'll slip right back up and watch Sloth and Lit Fam go back at it again.
That'll be fun.
That'll be a Tandem Freak versus Tandem Freak. Then we'll slide back up into the winners bracket side with Quilla v. Nobody, followed by Randall and Lily Boy.
Yeah.
So that'll be that's a split. We're
Yeah.
gonna have opposite teams battling there, trying to head down into the finals. It's kind of the goal of these things, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
Love to see in the actual finals a Tandem Freak versus S.O.G. That'd be a lot of fun, I think.
I agree. That would like to see it go that way.
But let's see. Let me do my math here real quick. We got. Well, this one's going to make a determination, so we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more runs? 10 more runs?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. That's a
Moving
lot of
on.
runs.
Moving on rather quickly, though.
Yeah, the double elimination kind of. Even though it's only a 6v6, there's going to be quite a few runs here.
Oh, yeah.
It makes it a little bit more exciting, though. Makes it a lot more fun for the people watching as well. Man, that's all good, Madge. It is all good.
Oh, is that him
Still
in
put it
the?
out there. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, yeah, man. No worries, brother.
Yeah, you still put it out there for everybody to see. Still stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, I was finna say, dude, you lined up. You were one of fucking 12 that decided they were gonna go ahead and do the damn thing. So you damn sure gonna take a top 12 spot.
Yep.
All Powder heard was plate. He hungry.
Man, we made spaghetti earlier, and that shit was fucking delicious.
Oh, that's kind of fun. You know, we're sitting downstairs, and Mrs. made some fucking, you know, the spiral pastas, you know, with the good old fucking bolognese and
Man,
some
talk to
fucking
me.
zucchini up in that bitch.
Oof. Speaking my language, Powder.
I made spicy Szechuan stir fry noodles for dinner.
Oh,
Nice.
the bolognese is a meat sauce.
It is a meat sauce.
Yes, it is.
That's what it is.
It's meatier than it is saucy,
Yes.
and I'm
Yep.
fucking here for it,
It's
man.
more like a sloppy Joe.
Yeah,
And now I
exactly.
got some chocolate chip cookies.
My boss got gifted
Now I got
a
the
shit
cream
ton
for
of.
sloppy Joe's fucking mac and cheese and tater tots.
God
Damn it.
damn it. Fuck.
My-
I don't have any sloppy Joe mix either because I fucking now that made me hungry wanting some sloppy Joes.
Bro, I love some sloppy joes. We were talking about it earlier. Talking about somebody said that I think they were saying that Quilla likes ketchup flavored Doritos. I'm like, dude, I'm 100% white trash. I will dip regular Doritos in fucking ketchup.
Fact, look, hey, if you ain't got
What?
no ketchup fucking Lay's before, man, you be lacking. Them things are on point. Ketchup chips, bad.
Oh shit. Matt says he used to be a chef. He said
Yeah,
he'll,
one
he'll
better. I
pull
like
up some.
fucking-
He said he'll
all
whip
dressing
you up
chips.
some fucking bolo and knock your socks off. Shit, slap me a recipe, son.
What? I'm saying, you ever cook one of them round steaks?
You took what? A round steak? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Facts.
Like an eye round?
No. I'm talking about
Sirloin?
it's called a round steak.
No, he's talking about you might like
Nah,
the ones that's already been beat up a little bit. The ones you make like chicken fried steak out of.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about going to your butcher or your store and get you one of them fucking like 5-pound tubes of bologna.
Ooh, I love
and
me
you
some
cut
fucking.
yourself a fucking 2-inch thick bitch. And then you score and slice it, you know, get your nice fucking square pattern on there, right? You're gonna throw it in your smoker 250 for like 4 hours. How you doing?
I
Put a
was just
rub on
fixing
it,
to
dog.
ask you. You ever done a fucking smoked bologna plug?
Not to interrupt y'all's baloney talk, but we got a verdict.
All right, what's up?
Okay.
It's gonna be plunge because he had a better chase.
All right.
Pretty much it.
All right.
Plunge, better taste.
I think
Facts,
Madge,
way to
I think
go.
Madge knew it. He jumped in the chat and was like, shit, sorry, guys.
Yeah, I didn't want to
The
interrupt today. I was like, I
captain
got
takes
this.
it. Oh, you good?
I mean, I know you like to eat. You'd throw down some fucking smoked
Oh yeah,
bologna.
fact. Hell yeah,
Mm.
son.
Facts. Facts. See, yeah, I'm straight white trash phone. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, 100%. I ain't ashamed
I
of it at all.
don't give a flying. But even though I live in a bougie ass fucking, what is it, $3,800 a month for this fucking joint I'm living in?
Bro, that's only because you're on that West
Damn.
Coast, son. You're living in a fucking $700 a month house everywhere else.
You're welcome to Cali.
Yeah, man, fuck all that.
Your rent is $500 a month. Little 2-bedroom trailer,
My
middle
nephew,
of fucking nowhere.
my nephew's in the Air Force. He's stationed up in Virginia at I think it's Andrews Air Force Base up there. Anyways, they got
Andrews,
like a,
yeah.
they got like a 1-bedroom apartment that's like $2,800 a month, and I'm like, yeah, negative, fucking negative.
Fuck that. Come over here to Frisco. Watch how much you pay for a studio.
Yeah, no, fuck that. $2,800 a month is a fucking mortgage and a half. Or
Yeah, man, it's more than my whole ass mortgage on my house.
Yeah, and the crazy part is this is how Cali is, right? I'm paying $3,800. Well, should be not, but I should be. It's $3,800 a month, right? Okay. With that being said, the landlord paid like $500,000 for this joint, right? Okay. My boy goes up and over the fucking hill 45 minutes away and finds himself a 3-bedroom fucking house for $143.
Jesus.
ah, damn.
Complete with swamp cooler and everything.
Yeah, man, that dude's waiting for you to pay off that house that you're living in. You'll find yourself fucking homeless.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's crazy for me to think that though.
It is wild.
Like,
That's a lot of
because I
fucking money.
remember my grandma telling me, because I asked her when she moved into her house, she's like, I bought this house back in 1949, a year after your father was born. Shit, grandma, damn. Little 2-bedroom house in San Jose, California. Little 2-bedroom house. Tiny ass little sumbitch, right? Okay.
She said that house
How much
paid
you
off
pay,
since
Grandma?
before we were born.
Facts. And I was like, how much you pay for this little 2-bedroom house there, grandma? Back in 1949. Oh, well, see, I paid $9,900.99. Facts. She showed me the deed.
God.
Okay. Now, with that being said, after she passed away, my father and his brother, her only 2 kids, done sold that house for $473,000.
Jesus.
That's a lot of
What a
money.
markup!
No kidding.
What a markup! Talk about an investment.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, boy.
Quilla, here's the thing, man. I understand. Struggle meal, you're right. Fried bologna, potatoes, and cream corn. But I spent 6 months one time where the only meal I ate was fucking ramen. And half the time that shit was dry.
Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with no fucking dry packet ramen, fool. Sprinkle
Nah.
sneezing enough in that packet, shake it, shake it, shake it, fool.
Yeah, dude, it's like
Facts,
chips,
nothing
bro.
wrong with that. Nah, dude. You can do so much shit with a packet of fucking ramen. You kidding me?
I did see a thing here not too long ago on fucking TikTok where these kids are taking like just regular ass potato chips, crushing them up, and putting them in boiling water and making mashed potatoes out of it. And
Yes,
I
you
was
can
sitting
do
there
that.
going
You
like,
can do
what?
that.
It's like, why the fuck did my dumb ass not figure that out forever ago?
Look, because I guarantee you somebody that done went to jail or went to prison done showed their fucking
I was finna
nephew or
say,
niece how to do that shit.
that's
Facts.
some lockdown hacks right there, bro.
Big
Alright,
bag, dude. Like,
we got-
I know how to make a burrito out of fucking ramen and shit in a plastic bag, wrap that bitch up in a towel. Facts.
I don't even know who the fuck's on the track right now. Who is it, Brian?
That would be
Sloth and
the Sloth and Lit Fam.
Sloth and Lit Fam. Struggle busting on this lead he's got going on right here, right now.
Yeah, no kidding. There's a decent sized gap there, but man, they are kind of seem like they're all over the place.
Yeah, a little bit all over the place. It comes across as though their cars are set up for a track that's got much shorter zones. Like they really struggle to hold those longer zones smoothly. Trade sides and see if we can do it again here. See how both of them are having to do a lot of micro adjustments there. I don't feel like their cars are set up for a big, long, sweeping outside zone. They do a lot better in the quick transitions. If you watch, they're nice and smooth through those. Like right here, they transition well, but then when they have to stick it and hold it, you see the front of their cars just start wiggling a little bit. I'll tell you what, man, if that's the way they're set up, that have showed the fuck out this week in our regular DC. All the little switchbacks up through there.
It's almost like they spent most of their time tuning on Red.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that movement kind of looks like a Red Rock tune, where they're more used to a little bit lower speeds, higher angle, just shorter zones. Because there's not a lot of back and forth, but it's a lot of like little short hairpins. Just hold the outside a little bit, little quick transition, hold a little tiny zone, quick transition.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a whole lot of really long zones out there.
Yep. It's difficult, man. There is some nuance there when you got to get, obviously you're trying to carry as much angle as possible, right? You definitely want to be 50 and above if you possibly can. And to hold that much angle for that long is it's a little bit of a challenge, man. It's definitely a skill set that you got to build. So that's Sloth and Lit Fam. They are going to, well, the decision here is going to send them to be the first in the
Losers
15th.
round 3.
Yeah, losers round 3. First and losers round 3. That's right. It's weird calling them loser because they're not a loser yet.
Yeah, no,
They
that's
have
just a one loss
one
side.
loss, yeah.
That's kind of why we came up with that one loss side term. And next up is going to be Blue and Plunge, if I'm reading this correctly.
Let's see. Yeah.
Hello.
Sloth takes the win because of contact from Lit.
Makes sense.
Definitely
Sloth
makes
moves
sense.
on. Thank you, sir, for participating, Mr. Lit Fam. But your own boy stuck a dagger in your heart, ended your night.
You're
It's bad when you got family violence like that. He said, "Hold on, let me pull these scissors out this back tire over here and just end it for you, fella."
yeah. And end your night real quick, like.
Yep. So here we go, Blue v Plunge. Should be pretty good. We saw Plunge just last night in the DC there on East Togue. Naturally, Blue podiumed, took the number 2 spot. Not exactly sure when Plunge got eliminated. I feel like he made it. I don't know if he made it to the top 16 or not. I felt like he was around for a little while though.
I think he was before that, but I don't think it was very long before that. I think he went at least 2 rounds.
Really?
I could be mistaken, but I think he went at least 2 rounds. Because I remember seeing him in at least the latter half.
I don't recall Blue and Plunge going against each other last night. That's the primary point. So they
not at all.
get to set up, try it again 24 hours later.
Yeah, this will be a fun one.
Yeah, no doubt.
From watching his prior runs here, though, I do feel like Plunge is going to have to find some mile an hour to keep up.
Yeah, he's going to have to. It's going to be a gearing issue. That's for sure.
Yeah. Plunge is in a different vehicle than last night, though, too.
Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Definitely a different livery for sure.
Yeah, he was in a S15 last night.
Okay. Blue clean on initiation, filling the outside zone all the way. Plunge kind of holding right up there next to him. Could be a little bit closer in his proximity, but holding pretty tight. Blue cutting through here like he's done it 1,001 fucking times. filling the zones. Plunge keeping right up on him though. I mean, he's not right on his door. It's almost like he was playing a little safe on the chase.
Yeah, which that I don't know, man. That might come back to haunt him.
It very well could. I mean, Blue definitely
there
has the
were-
ability to engage magnets and just get right on your door and make it
Yeah.
uncomfortable for you on your whole run.
Yeah, and there were a couple spots where Blue did pull away just a little bit. We got some light flickering going on here. Not really sure what's going on there.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I
there we
know
go.
Blue is working off of Wi-Fi hotspots, so he may have,
He's
he may
waiting
have
for
asked
two
for a
bar
second.
to go away.
Yeah. Seems to be all good to go now. Pretty clean initiation from Plunge. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Blue sticking that right-hand wheel right at the fucking door.
Just clean as can be across both of those zones.
Kind of even on the chase back right there. To be honest with you, Blue
Yeah,
reeling
but
him in
that
a little bit
particular
now.
spot, that particular spot there on that last inside zone is where Blue kind of pulled away a little bit, and Blue didn't let Plunge get away at all.
Nope, there was definitely a wall tap from
Yeah.
Plunge there in that last outside zone. That could be
That
enough.
could be the factor.
Could be the wall tap, better proximity in Blue's chase. If I had to guess, that would be the decision.
Yeah.
But
I think you're about pretty right on that one, but they have a better view of things than we do.
they really do. So we'll let them make that call, right? That's what they get
Yeah.
paid to do.
That's their job. Our job is just to sit here and run our mouth.
Right.
I'll have to see you boys later.
You out of here, man?
Mr. Wild,
Yep.
All right, Bubba. Thanks for hanging out with us,
Gotta
man.
go
We
against
appreciate you.
Shadow in a comp.
Oh, okay.
shit.
Have fun, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Are you
gassed.
in that in Nady's comp?
Yeah, they wanted me to join.
Okay.
If I get knocked out, I'll be back.
Right on, man.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later. Good
Thanks
luck,
for
man.
hanging out.
Thank you. Peace.
Later. Yeah, I was gonna hop in that, but then this thing all popped off, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna stream." I was like, "Okay, I'll be right there."
You know what, man? I think I need to. I think my first venture into some competitions might be some of the shit Alex has going on. That slide style stuff. It's a little bit more free form. It's not quite as strict. You know what I mean? It's all crowd judging. That seems like a lot of fun to me. I may have to hit him up and
And
figure
I
out
think
exactly
they're
how to participate.
running 110s over there, if I'm not mistaken.
That'd be wild.
Just to let you.
Good.
I like Alex. I look forward to having him back running our second stream for us. He's been pretty busy. He's helping out either he's helping out a buddy or something's going on. They
The
had a little,
catering, but
yeah, catering business kind of like popped off. So he's
Yeah.
he's been tied up the last few Saturdays. But I think after the first of the year that'll calm back down the way he was talking. We'll have Alex back running our second stream. That dude's a lot of fun, man.
he's a-
Yeah, I remember hearing him in the booth on that 10-hour comp.
Gonna go.
Hello?
Gonna go to Blue. Plunge dropped a tire and enter 2.
Okay.
Right.
Judges
Thank
are
you very
coming up with
much.
different reasoning, but it's the same results. So we're still batting 1,000.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yes, we are.
I think it's one of those things where, you know, again, there's quite a few things that they're getting a chance to look at. All you got to have is one. You know what I mean? Maybe they're
Yeah.
seeing a lot of the same things that we're seeing, and they're just picking out a different thing than we are.
Yep.
So Blue will move forward, be the first in the number 18 spot for round 3. If I'm not mistaken here, what we're going to do is we're going to slip up and watch
Quilla versus nobody.
Yeah, Quilla versus nobody. So Quilla's going to get his bye run. Then the winner of that. How's this? I
Moving
mean,
over into the semis.
yeah, I'm looking at this bracket. How are we going to fill that out? Is it going to be Sloth v Blue? Is that how that's going to work?
No, so the loser of Quilla versus nobody is going to go down and face Sloth. The
Gotcha.
loser of Randall versus Lily is going to go down and face Blue.
Okay.
The winner of that is going to move over, and those two are going to face each other.
Okay.
And then that one person is going to move over
bracket number 21, and the winners from Quilla v Nobody and Randall and Lily are going to face each other. And the loser of that is going to go down to bracket number 21 and face the winner of bracket 19.
Makes sense. Okay, yeah, now I'm flowing with it. Listen, man, I'm fucking dumb, so just bear with me.
Hey, I'm here to explain it. Done this a couple times.
I'm wondering if we're not getting a
You
protest.
said you stick your left foot in, check it all about.
I think we might be getting a protest on that call there. We've got Blue and Plunge still sitting in the lobby here. We also got the next pair sitting in the lobby.
Is in the
and
lobby,
waiting.
so yeah, I think that might be what's happening.
Judges could be going back, taking another peek at it, either just to find a clip to show to prove their point, or they might just be taking another little inspection here, making sure they got it right the first time. I think they got the call right. Maybe their reasoning wasn't as tight, but I feel like the call was correct.
Yeah, I feel Blue had just a more solid run all around. He definitely had better proximity throughout the entire run.
Yep.
Where he kind of pulled away in certain spots versus Plunge's chase, where he didn't really fill in the gap, as you'd say.
Yeah. You okay?
You all right over there, bud?
You gonna make it?
I got slapped in the back of the forehead. Yeah. That shit got me right in the chesticles.
I was gonna say, man, you got two pipes there. Pick the right one next time.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. My throat tolicles are killing me.
I took a peek real quick over there at the comp chat. Didn't see anything.
Eyeball be floating like a motherfucker.
Didn't see
I didn't
anything
see
in the
anything
actual
over
chat.
comp chat at all.
They must be discussing it fully in the VC.
All right.
Hello.
What's
Sorry.
up, King?
So protest was Plunge wasn't aware that was the zone to drop a tire in. Here's some confusion around during practice of where the tire was actually a tire drop. So judges rolled back that tire drop because of the miscommunication. But Blue still takes the win because he had a better lead.
Right on.
Okay.
So yeah, we still got it right.
Yes, sir. Still odd though that just I'm pretty sure that they went over everything in the drivers' meeting beforehand. That's the pretty cut and dry zone.
Yeah.
I feel.
I agree. We also have I do as best as I possibly can. I'm the one that makes the maps for the DC itself, and I try real hard to get those lines exactly where the zone is. And you know, I'm not perfect, but it's one of the reasons why in our actual DC we drop these lines well in advance to give the opportunity for guys to study them, learn them, ask questions, you know exactly what they're getting into on race day.
Yeah, absolutely.
But nonetheless, we're going to send this next two, see what happens.
Village is laying an absolute.
Ooh,
Yeah.
basically missed that zone right there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he held that hole outside just a little too long. But man, he is just taking that man to Gapplebee's.
Yep, definitely a disconnect there in proximity. There's no doubt about it. I do feel like, though, however, Quilla left the door open a little bit for a better lead to be laid down.
Yes, absolutely.
Uh-oh. Something happened here.
Was there not a 3, 2, 1 go?
Might not
They
have been.
leave before the count. All the rev limiter.
Yep. Now we're off on the same timing here. Nobody's sending it in there, filling out that zone quite nicely, honestly. Left it just about on time.
Hold on.
Touched off on that quite nice. Filled that zone well. Could have been a little bit earlier into that zone, honestly. Touching off on the inside clip. Pull it right on the door. Quilla said, look, man, you might lay down a better lead, but I'm going to be right there with you, matching your tire marks. That one's going to be interesting to see how the judges call that one.
Yeah, that one, because realistically, on his lead, he might have missed that zone, but I don't think there's, I think this one might go OMT.
Yeah, I think we may have offsetting offenses here. I think nobody laid down a much nicer lead, but I think Quilla had the much better chase. So the judges are going to have to, they're going to have to look at this one probably for a second, figure out what's going on. While they're doing that, I am going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Miss Terry, I missed your comment. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible commentator. Kind of like your husband's doing. I'm running like 13 different things over here on my end. And I'm getting hungry. Kind of sucks. Because it is late. All right, everybody in chat world, let's check in, see how everybody's doing. Where y'all coming from? Where y'all at? How's your night going? 10:30 here on the East Coast. Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Terry. I should have called that out to Curtis. That's my fault. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on the Chatterooski. And I missed it. Demented, it is not nap time. Okay. Oh, it was a late night last night. I got a feeling this is going to be another late night tonight. At least for me anyways. I know Curdy's got work in the morning, so he won't be up as late as I am. Doing some tuning, huh? Got your laptop out doing some tuning.
Back.
Welcome back.
I assume we're still waiting on a decision.
Yes, we are. Did Miss Curdy get a hold of you?
She did. She found me in the hallway. She was like, hey, show me that car, why don't you? I'm like, bro, I'm like fucking 20 feet away from you. All you gotta do is walk over here and talk to me.
That's what she said. She said she yelled at you when he was walking through. That's funny.
Yeah, she wanted to see this man's livery. It's a clean one.
It is very clean.
I never noticed the dragon on the back glass on the last round.
Kind of hard to see.
I was all caught up in what I thought was the most well executed fucking carbon I've ever seen in my whole life. Turns out it was just a stock thing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, man, the old lady's sitting in the living room just like right there. She could walk over here and talk to me. I don't blame her though. She's sitting in her couch, nice and comfortable, wrapped up in a blanket. I don't blame her at all for wanting to stay right there. We got these couches, man. about a year ago, they got like they're a zero gravity where they lean way the fuck back. And
Oh God.
they got like the massager and the fucking heated seats and all that kind of shit in there. So I don't blame her for wanting to stay fucking planted.
Yeah. I ain't got all that, but I do got a very, very comfy, like 15-year-old couch that I'm sitting on. This thing is old and worn the fuck in, but it is super comfy.
We had a couch, man. When we first got together, actually, her dad had bought it. Most comfortable couch I've ever had in my whole fucking life. We had it for, I don't know, 10, 12 years. And fucking loved it. Best fucking napping couch on the goddamn planet. And we was like, okay, we need to upgrade. So we upgraded, and we got something that was similar to that couch. But I have fucking regretted getting rid of that couch every fucking day since we got rid of it.
Miss Terry, is your favorite color orange?
It damn sure is.
Wonder how I guessed that.
She's got a pretty clean livery on her own little car. She plays the game every once in a while. Not very much, but she's got a nice little livery on hers. Her big selling point on it, her thing that she's most proud of, is she put a bunch of bubbles coming out of the tailpipe. She thought that was cool as hell.
On my team jersey livery, if you look real closely on my S13 and my S15, you'll see I have exhaust burns above the exhaust pipes.
Yeah.
All right. So
What's up,
Quilla,
King?
he had a better chase.
Quilla gonna take
All
the
right.
dub due to a better chase. Seems legit.
Yeah, I feel like that's about how we called it.
Quilla is from the Great White North.
Canada.
He is from Canadiastan. Might quite possibly be top 5 coolest motherfuckers I've ever met. Like, he's just
You're
fucking,
not wrong, dude.
He's just fucking cool. You know what I mean? Everything about him is positive. You know, like we were talking about Powder earlier, man. That Quilla ain't got a fucking, he ain't got a bad bone in his fucking body. It don't seem like.
No, not at all.
All right, so that's going to move us into Randall v. Lily Boy.
Yeah.
That's going to move nobody down there
Gotta
to take on Sloth, correct? Or
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Sloth.
Give me just a second to deal with that.
What happened?
We got a protest real quick.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Okie
So-
dokie.
Be right back.
Yes, sir.
To be perfectly honest with you, I didn't see him protesting that one.
I didn't either, but, you know,
Yeah. Yeah, no.
protests
Thing happens.
exist. Give the judges a chance to take another quick peek at it.
Yeah. I still feel like Quilla did enough to solidify that win.
Yeah, I got a feeling that it's gonna be very similar to the other protest. I think there was enough things across the board that if you found one and like, okay, that's the one we're gonna go with, and then it gets protest, you're gonna go back and look at it and get, okay, well, it's still the same result due
Okay,
to
yeah.
X.
It's still the same. It's just this is going to be the reason this time.
Right.
And you only get one protest. That's it.
Mhm. Yeah, but it's one of the big advantages that we have running our DC. I think we were one of the first CarX drift championships that actually started streaming it on YouTube, giving the opportunity for people to have live their own replay. They can go back and pull
Yeah.
clips, and you know, you can rewind it and watch it, and you can pace it however you please. And
Right.
it's not something that I think Twitch offers. Like Twitch, I believe, allows you
No.
to pull some, you know, to clip something, right? But I don't think
Yep.
you can like rewind all the way back to the beginning of the stream and do whatever you want to frame by frame.
No, you cannot.
So there's an advantage there, and obviously, you know, Twitch is it's the premier streaming platform, right? But
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Google's going to do what Google does, and they go, wait a minute, there's a market here, let's figure that shit out, and then we're also going to add some stuff. So,
Yeah. Like when I get my full setup all done up and everything within the next year or two, I think I'm also I'm gonna be making the move over to the YouTube side. I just feel like it's a better platform nowadays.
Well, the number one thing that's fucking cool, right? Like if you stream on Twitch, right, you have to record locally, right? You have to record locally and stream. That's just more power you have to have in your streaming setup to be able to do both of those, particularly if you're going to record at a high quality. And then you got to turn around and upload that to YouTube anyways. Like everybody that streams on Twitch, that's anybody, they have the whole goddamn thing on YouTube anyhow. The nice thing about YouTube is when you stream, you're streaming live, everybody gets to interact, you get all the chat and all the things, right? Then you just immediately turn right around and turn it into a video that's on your channel. You don't have to do any uploading, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. Now you can go into the built-in editor if you want to like drop a different intro or something to that effect. There are some options for you there, but for what I do, YouTube, it's the spot, man.
YouTube Studio is amazing.
It's really not bad. There's a lot of shit in there that you can really dig into.
Yeah. See, I do all of the YouTube stuff for the band when we upload our music videos and all that stuff. And dude, YouTube fucking Studio is so user friendly and so easy to use.
Yeah, it's just you know, now Twitch is going to do what Twitch does, right? They ain't going to lose their market share. I'm sure they're going to come through and there'll be things where they update it and make things a little bit more competitive in that arena. But for what I do, you know, with the podcast and with the team here, YouTube is just the better platform for what we're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have no doubt that if I was just
we got a verdict.
Okay, go ahead.
On the protest. So the protest was that on Quilla's lead, he cut the first corner short, and he had nobody didn't have anywhere to go. To review, the judges said they're going to deny the protest because Quilla extended the first zone further than he should have. He was nowhere around, so nobody cut the line in on his own. There was no reason for him to if he was following Quilla.
I can attest to the validity of that no protest acceptance. Matter of fact, me and Brian called it out when it was happening, and we were actually a little bit concerned about, you know, going against Quilla, that he just basically missed that whole zone. He did send it a little bit wide in there for sure.
Yeah, he cut. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, that's the verdict.
All right, appreciate you.
So just like last time, same result, different reasoning.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's exactly like we called it when it was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Quilla didn't cut it short. He kept going too far.
Yeah, he widened it out quite a bit there. You can go back on the replay, and I mean, hell, and you hear me and Brian call it out. It's like, oh shit, that, like I just told King, we actually thought that might be a negative for Quilla, in all honesty, like where he missed that zone. So
him cutting it short, I mean, that's just trying to come up with excuses. Come on, man. Like, dude didn't cut nothing short.
Yeah, you gotta shoot your shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shoot your shot, but at least make it kind of a little bit more valid and know your zones.
So Quilla's going to move forward, take on the winner of Randall and Lily.
Yep.
Excuse me. Who we should be seeing up here next, right?
Yes, sir. Man.
It's kind of fun looking back on the bracket.
Yeah.
Just seeing the flow and the progression of how we got to where we are.
It's fun to watch, ain't it?
It kind of is. Something that I think I'm just going to start dropping that bracket into the streams, or whoever I have in the commentary booth with me. I might have ask you or Alex or Powder or whoever to do that.
Drop the link in the stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the cool thing about it though is if you actually pay attention when they're entering the names in the next side of the bracket, you can watch it go letter by letter.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Yeah, when it says it's live,
Like
it means it's actually live. All right, so Lily Boy and Randall are in the lobby. Randall is going to take the first lead. Lily Boy pulling up into the chase position. In front of that car is just wide as hell.
Yeah.
And they're off. Wasted no time getting to the racing here. Nice initiation, just slung it in there. Could have filled the zone a little bit better, but good initiation. Filling the inside clip. Lily right on the door, just everything but touching him. Left a little bit to be desired there in that outside zone. Filling that inside not quite nicely. Good and smooth. Ooh, a little bit of a correction, but it was before the zone. Filled the zone out. Lily trying to get back up on the door, but couldn't quite get all the way up on it. Good proximity though throughout the whole chase. Hell of a fucking lead, honestly.
Yeah, no kidding. That one's gonna be a nitpicker's like nightmare.
Yep, unless Lily just comes through here and just lays down a perfect lead. But the door is
Which
open
he's
for him
been
to do
known
that.
to do.
The door is open for him to do it. It's all on him right now. All he's got to do is go win. Good initiation, filling that zone.
Straight to Gappleby's right off the bat.
Exit the zone right about where he should. A little bit left to be desired on that inside clip. Transitions nicely, fills the outside zone there. Good on that inside zone as well.
What the hell is that whole inside zone?
Just finishes out,
Just,
taking the man to
straight
Gappleby's.
gaps him.
Feel like Lily did exactly what he needed to do. The door was open. Feel like he shut it pretty solidly there, in my opinion.
Pretty solid shut door, but at the same point, he did make a few key mistakes that were offsetting some of the other mistakes. So nitpickers might go through this and kind of be like, oh, well, this, and this. But I think the outcome is going to be just how we think it is, and Lily's going to be moving forward.
Yep. Again, judge's decision, not ours. We're seeing it from 10,000 feet. We don't know. Maybe you had one of the two of the other guys just deselling when they weren't supposed to be deselling. There's all sorts of things that the judges get to see that we don't.
Yeah, we can't see taillights from up here.
Nope. Sure.
I'm going to tell you that right now.
I do wish it would be it's one of those things. I'm sure there's a mod out there right on the PC side. Surely there's a one-off somewhere where you can put like a brake bar on the back glass. That'd be kind of neat if they would allow us to do that, in-game, rather than just having the taillights themselves. Now, the Hunter, I believe, has an option in one of the body kits where you can
Taillights
put,
to have a brake bar.
Yeah, that's like right up in the top of the trunk.
Yep.
But as far as I know, there's no in-game option for putting brake bars. It'd be nice if you could put them on the front and the back. That'd be pretty slick. Kind of like they do in FD. That way there's no way around not seeing when they're braking.
We missed a hell of a comment from your wife.
Oh, yeah, how so?
I don't play. I wreck walls and blow up tires.
She does hit the wall quite efficiently. It's funny watching her play in there because, like, her favorite style of games are like Ratchet and Clank. You know what I mean? That kind of shit.
Oh,
she
my
loves
God.
those types of games. And to play this game, there's early on, you buy this game, everybody that plays it, right? You know this. You buy the game, you download it, you install it, and you just sends you in it. There's no fucking, hey, here's how you do shit. There's no explanation whatsoever, right? There's no tutorial. There's nothing. It's just like, hey, pick a car and start pressing buttons and hope you do good.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to be desired as far as I'm concerned in the very first parts of the game. But,
Education department.
she is pretty fucking frustrated the first few hours she played the game. She's like, what the fuck? Just listening to her in there cussing the goddamn TV. It's quite comical.
Oh, Lord.
Blue was playing, he was on S.O.G. Hell, I think he was top driver before I even realized that this was something that he was fucking with. We'd been playing COD with him and a few of our other friends for quite some time. And he started talking to us about the game, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? So I watched him a couple of times, just playing in random lobbies, and I was like, shit, that kind of looks like fun, because I was a big, Need for Speed guy back in the day. Need for Speed Carbon was one of my favorite fucking games I ever played in my whole life. And there was, a little bit of a drift aspect to it. And I was like, shit, I'll fucking get it. Goddamn, $25 for, the ultimate pack? Shit, yeah, I'll take that. That's fucking cheap and easy. I've spent more and had less fun, I can tell you that.
Absolutely.
He gave me a bunch of tips, and then obviously he drug me into the fucking Discord here on the Team S.O.G. thing, and everybody just being S.O.G., right? And just fucking welcoming, and hey, let's help you, and one thing led to another. Next thing I know, I'm fucking streaming all the goddamn comps and helping admin this motherfucker.
Yeah, no shit. Look at me, for example. I came in, Powder brings me along. He's like, yo, come check these guys out. Come slide with us and shit. So I've just come in a couple lobbies, a couple times. All right, these guys are pretty cool. Joined the Discord. Everybody was cool. And then one night, I can't remember exactly what was going on, but we were all in the VC. We're all just goofing around, having a good time. And Miss Powder, Blue, and I forget who all else is in there, and like bullied me into filling out the application.
Hell yeah.
They're like, you're gonna be on the team. I was like, guys, I suck. What the fuck? Why? And then look at me now.
Hell
Fucking
yeah.
sitting in the commentator booth, fucking calling out matches like I know what I'm doing,
Hell
and
yeah.
competing every once in a while.
Yeah, man. It can happen quick, fast, in a hurry. That's a big thing, man. If you just participate, there's more than enough room for everybody here.
Yeah.
Yeah, to mention, the team has definitely blown the fuck up over the last, 6-8 months. I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess we just did a bunch of shit right. Next thing you know, the server is just nonstop, man.
I think we got another recruitment process coming up pretty soon too. Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
what's up?
Verdict. So Lily Boy is going to take the win. He had a better chase, and what's the other guy's name? Randall. Missed all of outer 2.
Missed all of outer 2. Yeah, I think we saw that in real time. We felt like there was enough for there to be a decision made, and the judges saw it the same way we did.
Yep. Well,
Yes,
moving right along.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Short, sweet, to the point. I like it. Thank you, Mr. King.
Yeah, man. He didn't waste a lot of words.
No, not at all. He's not shy to throw a joke at somebody either, though.
Oh no, not even.
I remember my recruitment. That man hit me with the, it's gonna be a no for me. Big giant dramatic pause.
Hell yeah.
I don't like the way he ties his shoes.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Oh, there's Mrs. Blue stepping into the chat. What's up, daughter-in-law?
Hi, Mrs. Blue. How are you?
She's apparently a fan of Lily Boy. I don't blame her. I like Lily. He's a good
No,
guy.
not at all.
So who do we got here? We got Nobody and Sloth, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir. This is going to be Sloth and Nobody.
A little team-on-team action here.
Yeah. Seen quite a bit of that tonight.
Yeah, man. It's a good time.
Yeah, funny how the bracket rolled out like that.
Set them up. Give them some lights. Let's
3,
get
2,
it.
1, go.
Ooh, a little bit close to touching the cone car there. Good initiation. Filling out the inside zone. Widening that gap a little bit. Oof.
A little bit
Missed about
better.
half of that
Ooh,
inside clip. A little contact
that
didn't seem to.
transition.
I don't know what just happened.
That's got to be a disconnect.
It's got
That's
to
a
be.
disconnect issue. That's got to
Controller
be.
died. Game quit on him. Something bad happened. Because he just turned hard
Yeah.
left into the wall.
I don't want to live anymore. Bam.
He's like, man, parts in this game are free. Fuck this wall.
Nah, Miss Blue, I'm one of the stranger ones. I am definitely one of the strange ones.
He's back, and we have traded positions, so maybe he just knew maybe that was just a little bit of a frustration moment.
Wow.
Because he did not come back reset, so
Yeah,
we're seeing a good
that's
initiation
cool.
there. Feeling the hell out of that outside zone. Good proximity from the
No
chase.
kidding.
Scrubbing right across the whole of that inside clip. Well done. Nice transition. Good proximity. Filling the zone. Man, it's a hell of a run.
It's jeez Louise.
Filling that zone out. Keeping the proximity from the chase. Nice and smooth on that outside zone right there. Man, that was
All
a
the way
fucking
through.
fantastic run.
That was a killer lead. What in the world happened there during the like what? I don't
know,
I
man.
don't want to make the assumption that he just gave up.
Yeah, I don't either. I
That
mean,
just
they
Ugh.
certainly didn't reset, and rerun it. But then he comes back and lays down a fucking fire lead. I don't know what the hell's going on.
That was one of the best leads we've seen all night.
No doubt.
That was insane. I'm all kinds of confused and fucked up in the head now.
Hopefully we'll get a little clarification here in a minute.
I hope so. Good Lord. That's a fucking lie, Blue. She married you. She noticed. Hello.
I'm here. Oh,
Sloth
sorry.
takes it, nobody DQ.
Sloth takes it,
Wow.
nobody DQ'd. So it wasn't a controller issue or a desync on his chase there. He just
No,
sent it into the
the way
wall
he
out of
explained
frustration.
it, he said that I think he meant to say that he thought he was going to slow down in that zone, or wasn't expecting him to, one or the other, and just drove right into him.
Gotcha. So that was a defeating moment where he just slammed into the wall, not a game issue. All right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's unfortunate,
All
man. He
right.
came back and laid down a fat fucking lead after that. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
he did.
kidding.
he damn sure would have had a good chance if he'd just stuck with it and finished the run. Might have had an opportunity there to take a W.
No kidding. That's and there again is another reason why you and I harp on this so much. Finish the fucking run.
Yeah, man. You just never know what's going to happen. Never know what's going to happen. You just got to finish it out. Never know what the judges are seeing. You know, it's just
Yeah.
you sign up to run a competition, run the whole goddamn thing. That's
Yeah,
lead
like-
chase all the way through, right?
Don't just give up and be a defeatist and run your car to the wall. Like that's poor sportsmanship, I feel.
Yep, it definitely is that. But okay, so now we're going to have Randall and Blue
Yes, sir.
lining up. That one should be pretty damn good. Randall, you know, obviously these
Randall's-
guys are down there on the one loss side, but you know, it's
They're
not
not
a-
losers. These guys
Yeah.
have been throwing down some fire runs.
nobody kicked. Why are you telling me then? Nobody can see that on the stream. It's hidden behind my overlay, but
Yeah,
they had
but
they started a vote and kicked nobody out of the lob, and at the top it just said nobody kicked. And it's like, okay, you could have just said nothing. It'd have been the same way.
yeah, right. Like that. His name is such a fun play on words.
Right.
Very well done by him in choosing the name.
So it looks like we're waiting for. Oh, there's Randall. He popped into the
There
lobby
he
just
is.
now.
A little slow getting started there.
Buncho in the chat, dropping a. What do you call that? Is that dabbing?
I think that's a dab. I'm not really sure. It looks like an orange man with arms and a bubble head to me.
We're lined up. Blue starting way out here on the wide side,
Said I'm gonna give you all the room.
having to choke up a little bit. Good initiation. Hell of angle. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's going to cause him to
God.
come out of that a little bit too early. Kind of
Yep.
missing that inside
Missed
clip
that
right there.
whole zone.
Blue said, hang on, let me touch off on your door a little bit. Wall tap from Randall. A little bit left to be desired on that inside. I think Blue is just falling back and playing a little safe here.
He missed that whole outside zone 3 as well.
Yeah, didn't get up on the wall as much as you have an opportunity to anyways.
And realistically, like even if we go by say like Formula D rules where they spray paint the boxes on the ground, that
Right.
box is only half a car wide.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you got to get in there, man.
Yeah, so you got to get like in that zone to be able to actually consider yourself having a zone touch.
Right. So we're going to flip it. Blue with a nice initiation, filling that zone out there. Coming out of it right when he's supposed to, touching off on the inside. Could have filled that inside a little bit more. Little contact there. Didn't seem to affect Blue too much. He filled his zone the way he's supposed to, touching off on the inside. A little bit left to be desired on that inside, honestly. But filling that outside zone, big angle, big gap. Telling the judges,
Yeah.
hey, let's move this forward. Y'all know the right answer here.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and put a stamp on this one and send
Yeah.
it off because I got shit to do. I try not to be as biased as I can be, you know.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I try and call it the way I see it. But that run there, I mean, the contact. If there was ever to be a protest, I feel like that would be the area that would be protesting. But that was Chase initiated contact. He stuck his nose in too far in the transitional zone, causing Blue to not be able to make the transition fully like he should have.
I agree. Here's what I'm a little bit excited about. You were talking about it a second ago with the FD, having the boxes on the ground. In game here, you can go do the top 32 thing, right? If you're not running the modded version, you can go do the top 32, and they got their tracks. It's kind of wild, right? Like, they obviously have the ability to design their tracks and put up, zone boxes, clipping points, and all that kind of shit, right?
Yep.
But one of the things I'm excited about, there's quite a few SOG guys here round in the first of the year that are going to be transitioning to PC and off a console. It's going to be fun to be able to get some of those guys in some of the modded map lobbies, like that have the FD maps that people have went into Blender and built. Those are a lot of fun. I've fucked around with a few of them. And
I have quite a bunch of them.
yeah, they're a lot of fun. It's going to be nice to be able to have a segment of SOG that can jump into those
Let us
modded
all
maps
do
and play
some
around.
some actual IRL drift tracks.
Right.
With the zones on the ground, the starting boxes, all of it.
Yeah, they got the cones that are sitting there that you gotta chicane through the cones, and they don't move.
Yep.
So you have to go slow through.
They
them.
will stop you.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. I'm excited to see. Obviously we're. I don't think we ever want to get into a situation where we're PC only, right? But there has been the hints of some conversations of running some PC
only comps.
PC only comps, or doing something to that effect. For a lot of our competitors are on PC, a lot of people that come to our DCs, so we may have to try to staff up and start hearing the whispers of the desire for people to want to be able to run on modded maps, with
absolutely.
with SOG running the show.
All right, we got
Yes, sir.
Exit, better overall lead, and Randall's contact on Chase.
Right on. Feel like we saw it that way. Thank you, sir.
Feel like I called that one out pretty good on the contact part.
Indeed.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You said thank you, sir, every single time, and I just left. But yeah, you're welcome.
No worries, man. But yeah, there's been, like I said, there's been some whispers and some initial conversations. We obviously want to make sure we can do something like that right. It's going to take time to get the right people in place to be able to pull it off. We don't want to just jump out there and just start figuring shit out on the fly. You know what I mean? That's going to take some effort, some planning, it's going to take a lot to get something like that going, but it's not anything that's out of the realm of possibility for SOG to be dabbling into that side of CarX. All right, so who do we got now? We've got we're looking at Sloth v Blue.
Yes, sir.
All right. Blue just stays in the lobby, pulls right back up for another run. Sloth has been battling through the one-loss bracket just like Blue. We're getting down to here where this is kind of it, ain't it?
Yes, sir. This is going to be the final run or not, second to final run on the loser side.
Good initiation. Definitely missing the whole entirety of that zone. Might have caught a little bit of it there on the back end. Catches a little bit of the clip. Blue putting the pressure on, staying right on him. Fills that zone quite well. But Blue is right on his door. That's the inside clip you're looking for. That's how close you want to run it. Smoothing out. Actually fills that outside zone. Shit ton of angle through there, but Blue matches all the way through. That had to be 60 plus degrees of angle. Christ on the cracker. Homie was damn near fucking 90 degrees to the wall.
No kidding.
We're going to change sides and send it again with Blue on the lead.
Hit him with that 3, 2, 1, go!
Blue kicks in the initiation a hair late, but filling that zone out quite nice, carrying plenty of angle itself. Sloth staying in the proximity game. He's like, hey, I'm still here, homie.
I can do this too.
Blue filling out that inside clip. Transitioning nicely to that outside zone. Fills it all the way out. Carries plenty of angle himself. Think, if I had to guess, this is going to come down to proximity and chase. If I had to guess. And they both, at different points, man, were well in the pocket.
Yeah, and realistically, between the proximity, I think it might also just come down to the fact that Sloth missed a good 85% of outside zone 1 on his lead.
So we do have confirmation in the chat here. Nobody has jumped into the chat and he said yes. Nobody said I did give up. Man, it's unfortunate, brother. You should have stuck in there because you turned right around and laid down one of the best leads we've seen all night, my man.
Yeah, dude, that was a solid fucking lead.
Yeah, that one was, I mean, 95 plus points, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. Probably the closest we've had to a 100-point run all night long as far as the lead run goes.
Miss Curdy in there giving him some love on his livery. She was a big fan of that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was.
I'm pretty fucking stoked about Sloth's livery here, man. I'm tell you what.
Yeah.
That-
I really like his livery, man.
I don't know how he got that texture on there. That has to be quite a few layers of.
That's a lot of layers, man.
That is.
That
I
is
love that transition.
insane.
And there's something about that white front. You know what I mean? There's something.
Yeah.
I love simple, clean liveries. Big reason why I almost always just run the S.O.G X. We've got quite a few different livery options in S.O.G, but the X is just crisp. You know what I mean? It's not busy. It's just, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody. That chase, man, it's one of those things, dude. It is a skill set that you got to work at. You just got to put in the time.
Yep.
It's 100% my weak point. It's one of the things that I'm just now getting to the point to where I feel a little bit comfortable to be able to do some clean chasing.
Yeah, honestly, it's so funny because when I first started with you guys, my lead was my strong point, and I was really weak at chasing. My chase is now stronger than my lead.
Hell yeah. Yeah, what happened
Weird
is
how
you
the
sit there and
flop happened.
Well, what happened, if I had to guess, you had to sit there and just practice chasing. It's what I try to do every time when I get on the line. I try to get in the chase position because it's what I need to work on. Then next thing you know, you've went, 10, 12 days, and you ain't ran a lead run yet. Like, oh, shit,
Yeah.
there's two parts to this thing, man.
Yeah, no, for the last, I'd say 2 weeks, I would run a couple of lead runs every now and then, but 90% of the time when, say, Blue or Maj or any of the other, like, top drivers like Cedars and all them were in the lobby, I was chasing. And I wanted to be chasing.
Hell yeah.
And I've gotten to the point now where, like, I'm actually keeping up in my chase with these guys that are, like, leagues above.
Yeah, it is a nice thing when you roll into a team and everybody else's skill set significantly higher than yours, and then they spend time coach you up. Next thing you know, you're like, shit, I'm able to hang.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's been blowing my mind the last week for sure has been where I've seen the most drastic improvement.
Yeah, I would agree, man. You put in some time this week getting ready for the comp. Even though you're comp practicing, right? You're practicing to a single line. Those skills carry.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So nobody says that Sloth has 200 layers on this car. I buy it.
Yeah. Oh, I believe it. 100% believe it. And of course, Mrs. Blue's mama tucking in, just putting in that she needs a little bit of orange in the livery.
Naturally. There's the crescent on the hood I was
There's that
looking for
crescent
earlier.
livery.
Yeah, just found it. So,
I remember you pointing it out on somebody's car. I couldn't remember whose.
yep, Stroob, if you're watching, there
found
it
it.
is. We found it. If I'm not mistaken, and I get these confused all the time, there's just so much shit that I got to try to remember, but I think Struble is one of the main livery designers for Team Crescent. And
think you're
every
right.
fucking week, dude, they show up just fucking, like it's a goddamn black tie fair. You know what I mean? They show up and show out.
I think they have a different livery every single fucking week.
Sure as shit
It
seems
feels
like
like.
it. Sure as shit seems like it.
And it's not one anybody's ever fucking seen before. It's always new.
Indeed. Yeah, nobody. You have a good night as well, brother. Good seeing you come out.
Yeah. Appreciate you showing up, homie.
All right, we got Blue for better lead and chase.
Better lead and chase. That's all it takes, man.
Yep.
About right.
When you win on both sides, it's kind of hard to lose, right?
Yeah. Bye.
Said I'm out.
Yeah,
So
that
Blue's
man
going to
does-
move forward into the
So
round
that
5
bracket
spot.
there. That bracket there is going to be waiting for the loser of the Quilla and Lily match.
Okay, so then those two will battle it out, and the winner of that will take on the winner of Quilla and Lily.
Yep. So,
Alright, so we're
Blue
definitely
moves
gonna
over
have-
into a slot where he's waiting for somebody, right?
Yeah. I
Blue
got
has to wait for the loser, and then whoever loses between Quilla and Lily is going to battle Blue. That is going to be the determining factor of the winner of the loser side bracket, who will then go up and battle the winner of Quilla and Lily to determine
the overall.
who's the actual overall winner. Now, this is a like a true double elimination. So if Blue wins it, he has to win it again.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Because that would be the first time either Quilla or Lily took a L.
Yep.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. So that was actually the last presence that we're going to see from Team Tandem Freaks tonight. Sloth pushing it as far as they possibly could. So it's going to be S.O.G for the rest of the night.
Yes, it is. It is all S.O.G from here on out.
Yeah, man. Tandem Freaks came out and showed these boys that they got something to fucking prove, man. Nothing wrong with that. So we're going to send Quilla and Lily. I think that is Quilla on the lead. Am I right? Yeah.
Thinking you're right. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
looking at the bracket here. It's kind of funky to read, but yeah, it's because they haven't been going by lead chase based off of the bracket thing either. All night. Like it's been kind of weird.
Yeah, we got Quilla in the lead, Lily Boy in the chase. Ooh, got to start that over again. You only get one of those.
Damn.
Tap the cone car,
Just smacking King around. What
Yep.
in the world?
pushing him around.
God.
You only get one of those. The second one is a disqualification. So I'm sure he's going to dodge him quite wide on this one just to make sure. There we go.
There
Send
it is.
out. Quilla heading down in here. Nice initiation. Good angle following that outside zone. Feeling it quite well. Little bit to
Boy's
be
got
desired there
all
on
the
that
go
inside. Lily Boy right up on the bumper. Could have filled that outside zone right there a little bit more. Could have been tighter
Coulda
on that
hit
inside. Man, pressure is upon
Yeah, no
us.
kidding.
Lily Boy has
Lily
an
Boy-
opportunity here.
Yeah. Lily Boy's just throwing it down tonight. Said, y'all might not have seen me for a while, but goddamn it, here I am.
Yeah, he's like, I ain't falling off on the skill set at all. Don't fool you fucking self.
No.
So here he goes in his lead position here. A little late on that initiation, honestly. He didn't kind of like flick it in there the way we used to see, but he does
Floated.
fill the zone out. Touches off,
Yeah,
fills that
yeah.
inside clip a little bit better. Oof. Nice recovery. He actually sent a little bit hard into that outside zone.
Yeah.
A little bit
Missed
left
that
to be
hole
desired
out
on the inside clip. Yep. Fills
Kind
that
of
zone
missing a
quite
little
nice.
bit of that outside there at the beginning.
Yep, he came in just a hair late. So, judges are going to have quite a bit to look at here. I don't know that I can have a clear one in my mind as to where we're at. I feel like that might be an OMT, to be honest with you.
Kind of feeling that one too, because there wasn't enough on either side to have a clear determining winner.
Agreed. I try to line up these shots sometimes when I'm sitting here parking, so if guys want to go like screen cap on the YouTube and get some cool pictures.
Yeah. God damn it! I dropped my cookie. Get back here.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. I would agree, Megan. That was a good one for Blue.
W wife, hell, Blue, you got a W fucking family. All the way around.
So Quilla and Lily gonna have a W here, one way or another. I got a feeling it's gonna be determined after another set of runs.
Oh, like I said before, I tend to agree with that one because that one, I don't think there was enough either way to really offset something to make a determined winner.
Yeah, if they're gonna find a winner in this one, they're gonna have to spend some time really picking the nuances. There's no doubt about that. Which our judges try to do on a regular basis. They don't want to send anything to an OMT. They want to find a winner in your initial runs, but sometimes it just comes down to the point to where you have to. But,
Yeah.
Yep. This one's gonna move on. Winner will take on blue. The
Loser
winner-
takes on blue.
Yeah, that's right. Loser takes on blue. Then those two battle it out for the move up. Gotcha. Okay, I've got it now, man. I'm here. I'm slow on the uptake, but once I got it, I got it.
Hey, that's what I'm here for, man. I did that shit for 12 years running these style of brackets.
It's fucking wild.
Never thought I'd use that skill set again, but here I am. I still play the game, but I don't really do a whole lot of the running of tournaments because that's a lot of headache.
Yeah, no doubt.
Pool players are a weird bunch, man. They're some of the biggest crybabies you'll ever fucking meet in your life.
You know, I've ran into some of that in the bar scene. The bar that we went to is a pretty little homey bar. I mean, it gets a little wild on the weekends and all that kind of jazz, but you have a whole lot of the, regulars that show up, see a lot of the same faces all the time. And there's a few guys that would show up and play, and it's like, man, we're at a bar playing pool, fucking drinking whiskey, right? Calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
I do enjoy playing though. I'm not really really good at it. I have my moments where about whiskey number 4 to 7, I'm pretty fucking good, but before that and after that, not so much.
Yeah, I never drink when I'm playing.
I almost always drink when I'm playing. I almost never play pool unless I'm drinking. I'm just the opposite of you. I wish I had
That's
one
the
here at the
difference,
house.
though, between
It's kind of
your
a goal
casual
of us.
person and somebody who actually plays.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't fucking take it serious. I would like to spend some more time doing it because I do enjoy playing the game. It's actually something that me and my wife have talked about, where we have a den here in the house that it's just a place for us to hold on to some of fucking Blue and his old lady's furniture until they find a spot. But I think I would like to find a decent used pool table, throw it in that room just to have something to fuck around with on a regular basis, because I do enjoy playing. I just don't like having to go to the bar and spend $200 damn on a fucking tab to be able to play.
Spent way too much money on pool equipment. Like, I've got close to $3,000 worth of custom pool cues.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's about how deep into the game I got.
That's the thing, man. As we get older, right? We don't ever grow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just become much larger and older children, and we still want our toys. You know what I mean? The toys just tend to get more expensive as well.
Yep.
Right. So we got Lily with a better lead.
Lily with the better lead.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Felt like there was probably a case to be made for an OMT, but the judges get to see shit that we don't. They get to make up their minds. I would have loved to see an OMT. But so Lily's going to move forward. That's going to put Quilla and Blue battling it out.
Coming up next, Quilla v. Blue.
That's going to be fun. Quilla just stays in the lobby. Slides right back over there. Blue will load in, I'm sure, momentarily. Come line up against his homie.
As long as he didn't fall asleep. Shit, Blue doesn't ever sleep. I swear to God.
He really doesn't get as much as he should, I can tell you that.
Well, neither do I, but I've got, head problems that keep me from sleeping.
Head problems. Like you got a soft spot or something?
Afghanistan problems.
Oh, makes sense, yeah. You know, it's funny. They used to call that shit shell shock, right? And then all of a sudden they gave it a clinical name. It's fucking PTSD. There's all kinds of shit that goes along with it, but it's fucking real. I know that.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely real. Like, dudes in the service, man, some of those dudes, they're just built different to be able to take it the way that they do.
I think we're learning really more over the last fucking, since 9/11 really is when it started coming to the forefront. I don't think these soldiers are built to handle it. You know what I mean? I think there's some guys are just guys, you know what I mean, and they just muscle through it. But I don't think anybody is built to handle that shit.
No, not at all.
Ooh, wall monster taking an effect on Quilla. A little bit of pressure from Blue through that section might have caused it, not contact, but just the pressure of Blue on your door might make you send that a little bit wide. Looks pretty good on the rest of his run here.
Yeah, he does.
Blue playing a little bit safe. I've watched that kid for a long time run these competitions. He's very smart. Not only is he talented, but he's smart. He knew Quilla tapped the wall there. He knew he didn't have to do anything fantastic on his chase as they cleaned it out through there. All he knows is he's got to come back in this side and make a little bit less mistakes.
Yep. Not let the wall monster eat you.
Yep. Fills that zone out just like he's been doing almost all night. Ooh, a little bit wide on that one right
Still
there.
able to get back in and touch it, though.
He did touch it. Coming through the switchbacks, touching off on all the points, getting right back out here against this wall, filling that zone. Hey, he's a little late into that zone, honestly.
A little bit. Yeah, just a little late. And these later rounds are where they're going to be a little bit more picky.
No doubt about it. That one right there, again, judges could see this. Honestly, I think they could see it either way. Could potentially be an OMT situation.
These judges are definitely getting their training in for the next comp that comes up.
No kidding.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh. He was here and then he was gone. I think he popped in the wrong room.
Hell yeah.
But that there, man, I mean, they both kind of left the door open a bit.
A little bit. Speaking of the judges here, Crispy, he's been judging, I mean, if not every round. I'm sorry, we got Burn and...
That's Burn, baby.
That's Burn and Cedars.
Yeah.
But Crispy, who was here earlier, him and King have called, I'm going to guess, 97 to 98% of every single comp that S.O.G has ran. Burn and Cedars, they both know exactly what they're supposed to be looking for.
Yeah.
But it is nice.
Burn has been a
while. We got Blue takes the win because Quilla DQ'd.
Oh, wow.
DQ'd. Where at? What? Oh,
Sure.
The wall. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, on this lead.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so we're gonna run Sloth and Quilla for third place. The bracket just gives Quilla third, but we're gonna make him run Sloth, fourth place guy. So
Right on.
Okay.
That sounds like fun. That gives Sloth an opportunity to let Tandem Freaks present on the podium. I like that idea, man. That's good. That's good looking out.
Hell yeah.
alright, so that's what we're running right now.
Right on.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
So we were wrong on that one. We said that Team Tandem Freaks were done for the night, and King said, "Hang on a second. We ain't just giving away a third place. You got to earn it." But yeah, the judges that are sitting here, Burn and Cedars, very well versed in not only the skill set that's required to pull off what's needed to get through the course efficiently and on time, but they have the skills themselves to fucking get it done.
Yeah. Cedars being a VDS and a CNDS winner and podium holder for a while now. Our very own Burn, she's not one to be trifled with at all.
No, she can pilot her fucking car as good as anybody else.
Absolutely.
And then turn around and make fucking kick-ass videos with it.
Yeah, no shit. That most recent edit was insane.
Yeah, man, she's the official video editor for S.O.G. She makes all of our TikToks, a lot of our hype videos. Basically, if you see anything
Nice.
branded with S.O.G on it, that's a video. It's a work of burn.
Nice.
So Sloth on lead here, sending it, carrying a lot of angle again, filling that zone out. And he's like, shit, I get an opportunity here. I ain't gonna waste it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Filling that inside clip.
Quilla right up on his door there. Needs a little bit more proximity.
Now that is how you fill that inside zone.
No kidding.
Dragging his tires all the way around through there. A little bit late or a little bit shallow on the outside, that last outside zone, but Quilla just fucking planted on his door basically the whole chase.
Yeah, no kidding.
There you go. Back up a little bit, Quilla.
Make it a little fair for the guy.
He's a little excited.
Hit him with the lights. So let's hit that 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, Quilla let his wheels go. I got a feeling we're waiting for some from 2 bars to clear up a little bit.
There we go.
There
Lights.
we got it.
3, 2, 1, go. They're
Good
off.
clean start.
Clean initiation.
Lots of
Front of
angle,
the
lots of gap. Filling the
whole
zone.
outside zone.
Could have cleaned up
Well-
on that one a little bit more, honestly.
Yeah, he could have filled that second outside zone a little bit more.
Could have
Missed
filled
that
that.
entire inside clip.
Yes, he did.
Comes out, fills the entirety of the third outside zone. But man, to be perfectly honest with you, I think missing that second inside clip's gonna hurt him.
Yeah, it's definitely going to hurt him. But the gap that he created is going to help him. So those two might offset. We'll see what the judges think about that.
Yeah. Just whatever they feel is more severe at that point. I'm not 100% sure nor convinced that missing a zone is less serious than getting gapped, but at the same point, that's why I'm not a judge.
Yeah, man. Oh, God. They want to see Cedar's whip.
Yep, they want to see the orange car. Not really orange, though, guys. That is red.
It's orange enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's close enough. The fade is there to make it orange on the front end.
Yeah, some of the shaders that I'm running has caused it to shift a little bit, but it's orange
Yeah,
enough.
but there is a definite fade there. And if I remember, those fenders are carbon. At
Stock.
least on Somi's Supra, they were carbon. I don't know if Cedars did the carbon on there.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely carbon. I just didn't know if
Yep.
you meant whether
Yeah,
or not
they
they were
are.
stock. Or if
Yeah,
they
that
put
is
in the
part
work.
of the livery.
Bro,
Yeah. Yeah.
are you sure those aren't stock? Like no, they're not. You can
No,
see where they
that
layered
is
it on
not.
there. Jesus Christ, the work that goes into that. Yeah, Cedars, we're getting all up in your shit, bro.
I thought I was good at this shit. God damn.
I mean, every time I turn around, I'm finding out that my fucking skill set is not where it needs to be.
Yeah, my livery making skills. I mean, I've got the skills to pay the bills on livery making, but good God,
The
That's just
attention
above
to
and beyond.
minute detail is fucking wild.
yeah. Vern is parked all the way up on that T barrier.
Yeah, man, she backed all the way into it. She's like, I don't want to go nowhere.
She said, I'm going to become part of this course.
Judges are having to take their time on this one. I feel like that was, like we kind of said, I mean, there was enough on either side for them to have to take some time to pick it apart.
Yeah. And just, again, going back to the whole fairness deal that we were talking about earlier, we've got 2 judges in the room right now that are
on opposing teams trying to come together and make a decision.
Yeah, no kidding. They're also a couple.
Yeah.
So you got that element of I'm right, no, I'm right. Shut the fuck up, I'm right, no, I'm right.
Yep.
They're both cool as a fucking wind, though, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
sure they'll figure that
absolutely
part
a
out.
fact. Funny enough, Cedars has been one of my biggest cheerleaders with my progression coming through this here recently.
Yeah, man,
It
Cedars a
was
fucking W. For real.
wild. Like, you think about having somebody in your corner, you usually think it's somebody like somebody on your team, right?
Yeah.
Not one of the best drivers on a competing team.
Yeah, man, we talked about it, I think, last night. You know, S.O.G is really to join the team, you got to pass a vibe check, right? Skill issues be skill issues. We can teach anybody how to fucking drive, right? But you guys got to pass a vibe check, and I feel like Kaiju has done the exact same thing. Not only they got a fucking stable of fucking killer drivers over there, everybody on that fucking team is just fucking, they're just fucking W's, man.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It's a great relationship that we've built between those two teams, man. No doubt about it.
Hell yeah. Quilla's gonna take it. He had better proximity in his chase.
All right. Quilla shuts the door on Team Tandem Freaks. Good showing out, though, Sloth. I mean, you gave Quilla everything he could deal with, no doubt about it.
Solid set of runs there.
So that does solidify Quilla in the third position. Now we're going to set off to try to find out who's going to take the W here with Lily v. Blue. And like you said, if Lily wins, it's over. If Blue wins, we run it again.
One more time. What's up, Accurate? How you doing, bud?
Oh, he's back.
Coming in a little late, ain't you?
No, he was here earlier, and then he's back.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Shit. It's a lot of chat to keep track of.
It is a lot. Could you imagine being one of those streamers that has like fucking 20 or 30,000 people in their fucking chat?
Fuck that.
No fucking shot you can keep up with that.
No thanks. No thanks.
All right, so we're going to put Lily in the lead, Blue in the chase, send them on their way, see what's up. Beamer v. Beamer. Good initiation, nice clean outside. Blue trying to snug up as close as he possibly can. Quilla a little bit, Lily a little bit left to be desired on that inside right there. Kind of filled that outside zone nice. Filling that inside the way you're supposed to. Blue snugging right up on his door. Saying, man, we want to run this again, my friend. The proximity.
That outside zone, though, good God.
Outside zone was filled perfectly. Blue right in his tracks.
Just tire mark on top of tire mark.
Change sides and send it again.
Oh, again, let's go.
Blue with a nice smooth initiation, filling the outside zone.
All the way.
Touching
right
off
up
on
against
the
that inside zone.
Credit card swipe on the exchange there. A little bit of a contact right there. Might have actually caused Lily to go a little bit wide, lose a little bit of proximity through that last outside zone.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to affect Blue, but Lily doing the right thing, backing off a little bit, not wanting to push that contact, might have actually had him drop back a little bit for that last section.
Yeah, and I think that's just from him trying to push a little too hard to close up that gap.
Yep, and that might be all the judges needed to see for us to line them up and let's do it again. Might be Lily's first L.
Yeah. And those two bits of contact there, by the way, there was the one that actually caused Lily to kind of back off a little bit, but they also door tapped each other coming out of inside zone 2 or outside zone 2.
Yeah, I'm pulling back up the replay here for Blue's lead. See if I can identify exactly what the hell happened on that chase from Lily. So he's got all the proximity going through that first zone.
Yeah.
I mean, he is right on his door throughout it. Credit card swipes, transition into the outside zone was fine. Blue was a little late getting into that outside zone, actually, now that I'm looking back on it.
Yeah, just a little.
But yeah, I do feel like when he had that little touch of contact, Lily kind of rolled out of it to make sure he didn't initiate any more and cause Blue to get off his line, and it caused him to slide back a little bit.
Yeah, not only did he slide back, it kind of pushed him out of that inside zone, which normally doesn't affect you in the chase position as much as it does your lead. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty, if they have to pick and choose and they have to go through with a fine tooth comb, that is one of the things that they'll look at.
Could be, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just watched it back again, and that little bit of contact, that's 100% what it was. That's Lily rolling out of it. He did not want to push that contact any further and disrupt Blue's line.
Yep.
It's good sportsmanship, really. I mean, it's also, you don't want to be the cause of the line getting broken, right? But just like everybody knows, if you're in an open lobby and you tap somebody, you give them the lights. Hey man, sorry about that. You know what I mean? That felt like he fell into that mode where he might have could have just stayed in it, and kept that proximity.
He might could have, but with the angle that he hit him at on that back bumper, if he'd have stayed in it, it might have caused Blue to just push himself wide and miss that whole inside zone.
Yep.
Because of the way that when they contacted, it just I kind of feel like if you'd have stayed in the gas, it would have kind of done that little magnet effect like the walls have, where you just kind of stuck in.
Hell yeah.
And would have pushed him wide. Because video game physics be video game physics.
Boy, no kidding. Judges are definitely taking their time figuring out exactly what they're going to do here. Like I said, early on, they want to find a reason to call it right now. They don't want to send OMT, or in this case, do a full rerun. Because
if Blue wins it, they got to do it again.
Yep, and then the winner of that one will be the winner of that one.
Yep, the winner of that one will be the winner of it all.
Oh, accurate.
At work again, homie. Jesus.
He about that graveyard shift.
Late night. Fuck that. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats
Right on.
on the win with your Assetto comp. Assetto drifting is a whole other fucking world, man.
Bro, I downloaded that game and fucking hated every minute of it.
Well, if you're going to play it on controller, there's scripts that they've made for the controller to make it pretty much easier to control.
That was part of the issue that I had. There wasn't a lot of compatibility where that was concerned, and I'm just not a keyboard and mouse guy.
No, neither am I.
And I wasn't going to go
realistically,
buy
most of those guys are on wheel
setup.
anyways.
Yeah, I wasn't going to go buy the whole fucking setup that way either.
No, but I mean, the drifting world on Assetto, granted, they don't have the modifications and personalization that we have on Car X, but the physics and the graphics that they have, holy fuck.
Yeah, man, it's a beautiful game. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, absolutely.
And I had fun with it. I shouldn't say that I hated it. I wish there was much better compatibility with, with the controller itself rather than having to invest in.
Hello.
What we got?
All right, it's going to be Blue because of Lily's contact in inner 2.
Okay. So we're going to set it back up and run it again, yeah?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Because Lily hasn't lost or been to losers bracket yet, I don't believe.
Yeah, no, he has not.
So that would be his
That's
first
his
L,
loss,
so Blue's got a double win to win.
Yep. That's going to put some pressure on Blue's shoulders there, man.
Well, yeah.
The pressure has flipped. So coming into this, the pressure was more so on Lily, just as somebody who's been in this position on a different world on the pool tournament side. When you're in the winner's bracket coming into that final run, the pressure's on the person coming from the loser's bracket in that first round to try and take it into that second round.
No doubt.
But now the pressure has flipped onto Blue
To not lose.
to not lose and to
Yeah.
hold and do what he did all over again.
Jesus. Accurate says that he plays in VR with a wheel. Man's living in the future.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right, so we're going to send it Blue on the lead. Good clean initiation,
Nice
right into
initiation.
that outside zone. Lily right on his door, though, man. Blue a little bit late coming into that inside clip. Good credit card swipe transition. A little bit late coming into that outside zone. I feel like he's opening the door here for Lily.
Yeah.
He does bury his nose into that one, causing Lily to slide out a little bit. But Lily reels him right back in, finishing the last outside zone right on his door. Man, that was a hell of a chase, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
Excuse me.
Lily sent it a little bit there, trying to close that gap off of that inside zone 2. Yeah, 2.
Trade sides and go again. I think if Lily can lay down a more precise lead here, he might just be able
He
to
might
wrap
be
this
able to
thing
take
up.
it.
Yep. Filling that outside
Yeah,
zone. Blue holding the proximity as he has all night. Lily getting all of that inside clip. Back
Might
at
have
on
left
time.
the rumbles, I'm not sure.
Damn sure on time in the transition there to that outside zone. A little bit of a contact from Blue. Lily touching off on that inside zone quite like he's supposed to. Filling the outside zone here. I feel like that might have been a 90-plus lead. That might be all that the judges need to
kidding.
see.
That might have been the nail in the coffin for Blue, but there will be no hard feelings between these two at the end of the night.
Not.
Yeah, this one right here. Either way, S.O.G's coming out on top.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and yeah, accurate. I did used to play competitive pool. I don't really anymore. I still play a lot, but nowhere near as much. I was a 6, sometimes a 7 in the APA, but I didn't really play APA that much. I was more of a 9-foot table player. I don't like the little tables. And I'm a 9 and 10 ball player, not 8 ball.
I never really fucked around with 10 ball.
It's 9 ball, but way more difficult because the break adds in such a level of difficulty. Because, so with 9 ball, you're almost, unless you really suck at breaking, you're almost guaranteed to make a ball on the break. And then you just shoot them out in order and you're done. 10 ball, that extra ball just adds so much more. Like, you have to put so much more behind the break to make a ball on the break. It's just intensifies the difficulty tenfold.
Hell yeah. We play a lot of 3 ball at the bar just because, you got 5-6 people standing around with you, right? Everybody gets to participate.
Yeah. Dollar fucking 3 ball is so much fun.
I mean, here's the thing. It also maximizes your $1.25. You know what I mean? When you slide it in there to get your balls out. Everybody gets to participate. You get to drag it on a little bit. Nobody's just standing there waiting for, because we're not like good players, right? So a regular game of 8 ball or 9 ball takes a fucking minute to get it done. But I like it, man. It's a lot of fun.
3 ball on a 9-foot table.
Good grief.
Yeah. Pro size tables with 4.5-inch pockets. Your pro cut 4.5-inch pockets. 3 ball. That is such a fun game. We do dollar on the run out, dollar on whoever wins it. So $2 per person going into a pot.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there was a 9-foot table. One of the bars we used to go to every once in a while. They had a big, pro cut like you're talking about, 9-foot table, and there is a fucking dramatic difference.
Yes.
Between that and just your regular fucking bar tables.
Yep. And just because you're proficient on one does not make you proficient on the other.
Oh, fuck no, man. Your pacing, your speed, I mean, everything fucking changes when you stretch the table out like that.
Oh, absolutely.
As you know, table to table. You know what I mean?
Who do you think won?
Who do I think won? I think Lily won.
Will you be correct?
Yeah, I think he had a much cleaner lead, way more precise. I think Blue left the door open there in a couple of zones for Lily to fill it in.
It was that contact coming inner 2 to the last outer.
Right on. So there we go. Lily takes the W. Blues slide into the number 2 spot. Quilla filling out the podium at 3rd. In the S.O.G. v Tandem Freaks Team v Team Sunday night comps.
Blue, shut your damn mouth. You don't suck.
He
You
definitely
podium
does not.
2 nights in a fucking row. What the fuck do you mean?
Right, homie just took on Murderer's Row back to back 2 nights in a row and ends up sitting at on the podium
Fuck
both times.
Out
Shit.
of here.
No such thing as suck in that
This
regard.
fucking guy.
All right, they're gonna line up. We're gonna snap a couple of pictures real quick. Let
1,
everybody
2,
get
3, fucking S.O.G. podium.
on. Yeah, man. That's obviously the goal. Team S.O.G. wants to
Absolutely.
show out and take W's every time they show up. No doubt about that.
Yep.
All right, we're going to snap a couple of pictures, probably do a bunch of donuts and shit like that. We'll let everybody else here in the stream get on about their night. We greatly
Have a
appreciate
good old
everybody
fucking
coming out,
time.
participating in the chat. As always, we love having y'all here. With that, Brian, tell everybody good night.
I appreciate every last one of y'all. Have a great night. See ya.